What up, peoples? Happy Sunday. What's going on? What's cracking? What's pop-a-lopping? What's happening, Captains?
I appreciate that.
What the fuck? Bro, what? Bro, I came across some shit. Nothing crazy, but just this girl I knew from when I was younger. I just seen her on Twitter and I was like, hey, what the fuck? I know this girl. What up, yo? What's poppin'? What's cracking? Yo, Soul, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate you. What up, Corbs? Oh, nah, she's good. She just put up a picture and I was like, wow, I feel like I know this. And I looked closer. I was like, oh, okay. What up, Blaze? What up, DP? Shaq, what's up? What's up? Nudo, what's up? What's up? Blast, what's up? Yeah, it's crazy. She look mad different though. Look like she lost mad weight. That's mad funny. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, Sub Sunday. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Hold on, I gotta stream Sunday. Bang 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 bang. The analysis, sub wars, and more. Come through. Come through. Nice. Stealth ran his 10K today. Did it in 6.44 miles. 299 feet elevation, average pace 12 minutes and 54 seconds. He did it in an hour, 23 minutes, 14 seconds. Nice. Wait, they didn't. Wait, wasn't there? Wait. This picture. Wait. What happened to the? Where's the Liv? Isn't there another commentator? That Liv or whatever. Why ain't she in this picture? Hey. Oh, they played today? Apparently Luca owns their souls, bro, so I wouldn't be surprised if he went off. What's up, Zed? Honestly, I think Sub Wars is probably maybe the best. I don't know. Top of the first. Red Sox down 1-0. Oh shit, Wayne Gretzky's record's broken? He broke it today? Oh fuck, I missed it. Oh shit, let me watch the recap real quick. Wow, yo, that's so sick, bro. That's so sick. He jumped and slid on the ice. That's kind of scary though, because his fucking teammate is like right next to him, bro. What if he just accidentally fucking slit his neck or some shit? Damn, bruh. That's crazy. Wow, that was a record, bro. Yo, that's insane, man. Sheesh. Damn. Damn. Okay. Oh shit, damn, they beat him by 27. Oh, Shy did play, huh? How many free throws did he have? Like 70? Let's see. Oh, he had no free throws today. Okay. Wait a minute. That might mean something. Is there a correlation? He shot 32% from 3. Nice. And Jalen Williams had 8 free throws. Bro, nobody else? Nah, okay, the officiating kind of suspect, bro. How did nobody other than Aaron Wiggins shoot free throws? It's kind of weird. LeBron played. Okay. Damn, Austin Reeves, huh? He's looking kind of consistent. So what else? Nah, Akuma wasn't revealed at Evo Japan. Akuma was revealed like during the week, like on some random. That's probably what they're gonna do with Elena, bro. Watch, she's gonna just get announced tomorrow. Oh, Elena's here. Ah. It's like, what? Why didn't you just do that at an event? I don't understand. Just the hype of I don't know, man. Their marketing team is like, I don't get it, man. I feel like marketing is not that hard for video games, bro. You just attach an event to some sort of significant announcement and people will be drawn to the event. But now people don't even really care to watch events because they're like, we know we're not gonna get shit. What was alluring was like, oh, what are they gonna, I don't want to miss the announcement. Now it's, who gives a shit? They're gonna just randomly drop a tweet tomorrow at 10 a.m. Yeah, Elena footage. And you're like, bro, what the fuck is this, man? Was he announced at Evo? Oh, he was announced at Evo Japan. What the fuck? I thought it was after that. Oh shit, I stand corrected. Damn, Soul. What the fuck? He was announced at Evo Japan? Oh, I do vaguely remember this. Oh yeah, I do remember this. Huh. Was that before Grand Finals? Nah, the Lakers definitely ain't winning this year. But I could see them beating OKC. I could definitely see that. But I don't think the Lakers are beating the Nuggets. I don't think they're beating the Wolves. I feel like they could beat OKC though. I think it's just like a matchup thing, to be honest. Because I think they have the playmaking, the two-headed snake of fucking Luka and LeBron that could stifle that defense. But I don't see them beating the Nuggets. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't see it. Run to set. Sure. Let me just finish doing what I'm doing. Let's see. Damn, Derek White got 17 points. And they launched fucking 33 threes already. And the third quarter's not even done. Oh, the Wizards launched 30. And they're 7 for 30. Ay. Let me see. Oh, no Tatum today. Oh shit. I just realized that. There's 5 games left? Sago, what up? I agree. I think that's the real best team. People be like, oh, okay. Bro, it's good. It's like the same shit like with every championship team, bro. They don't care about the regular season. After they get a taste of a ring, they don't give a shit. They're like, this, we don't care until like, they're just not gonna care. They're gonna have lapses in focus. It happens to every fucking team, bro. Remember, like, I think during the 96 Bulls season, they lost to like a team that won like 20 games or some shit. Like it was like a really low. It wasn't an elite team that they lost to. They lost one game to like a fucking shitty ass lottery team. I don't remember who it was. Right, and even then they didn't win. They trolled though. Draymond, I don't know what the fuck Draymond was thinking, punching at LeBron's dick, bro. Like, we understand you love him, bro, but I don't. You save that for off the court? Doesn't make any sense. Why would you risk that? You already have like a reputation. That was just the dumbest decision, bro. I think they honestly could have won that series. And then Draymond is just like, nah, I'll just punch his dick. All right, bro. GG's, man. Oh, this is going to be a good game, guys. Houston and Golden State. That's going to be a good game. That's going to be quite a game. That's going to be a fucking game. YouTubers, what's up, guys? Guys, we're going to start Sub Sunday in like probably like 30 minutes or so. If you guys want to participate in Sub Sunday, you guys can boogie on over to my Twitch and sub. If you have Twitch Prime, you can participate. I haven't set up my YouTube membership stuff yet. I have to go make a bunch. I thought the process was going to be a lot easier than it was, but apparently you have to like do tiers and shit. So yeah. What up, Nate Dog? You think it was a gift? I don't think it was. I think they were legit. Do I think the Pelicans win? Absolutely not. Yo, isn't what's his face is injured? Lillard? But I don't see that happening. I don't see it happening. This is gonna be a great game. This game, yo, so these are like the best games. No bullshit. Are the games where like playoff seeding is a thing, and I think the what does it look like right now? Let's see. So right now, for the West, if they were to lose, now that's what a two-game lead ahead of the Lakers for the second seed. Oh shit! If the standings stay as is, the Lakers would play. They would play OKC in the second round. Wow. Oof. Oof. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't think the Lakers want the 3 seed, bro. I think it's better. Actually, let me see. They would play. Yeah, they would play the winner of this. Yeah, because these two teams play, right? Winner of that automatically plays. And then the lower seed plays the lower seed winner, these two games, plays the loser of this, and then they are the lower seed who would then play OKC. So bro, Nuggets Warriors first round sounds like death, man. Yo, the West is fucked up. The Clippers are sneaky good. I feel like that team is so under the radar because of, like, you know, the health stigmas. But Kawhi he's looking good, man. He's looking good. And Harden's looking, you know, I mean, hopefully he doesn't choke like always, but he's got a pretty good team around him, man. So he can focus on the playmaking. He doesn't have to be a fucking offensive juggernaut. I think that's a pretty stable team. They could probably make a second round run, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? This conference is gonna be so sick, man. Bro, Western is gonna be so sick. Ay, bro. The East is gonna be kind of boring, in my opinion. Knicks. Is Brunson still injured? Oh, he's back. Oh, he's back today. Fuck. Oh shit. They're playing the Suns. Okay. Yeah, I don't really care for the East, to be honest. Yeah, Kite, pretty much. What up, Judah? How you doing, bro? Arrow, what's good, bro? Yeah, but I mean, even if Arrow Detroit loses, it's okay. Like they are ahead of the curve as far as the rebuilding goes, bro. Like they were like a 15-win team last year or some shit. Some crazy shit like that. They tripled their win total. That is so rare. I don't think that's ever actually happened in the NBA for a team to triple their win total. I think they had less than that. Well, let me see. Was it 20, 20, 20, 23, 20, 24? Pistons? Bro, what the fuck? I said last year, not this year, bro. How many wins do they have? Yeah, 14 and 68, bro. They've officially tripled their total. Ay. So I think I don't really care for the East, to be honest. It's like whatever. Even the Cavs don't really move me, to be honest. But the West is gonna be the Wild West. Guns flying everywhere. That's gonna be a fun. That's gonna be fun, man. I can't wait for that. That's gonna be fun. Cavs in 7, bro. DPs. I respect how consistent you are, DP. You are a consistent. That's why I love you. You don't change. You know, you are a consistent New England hater. I respect that. I don't like New England either, but Boston, I love Boston. That's why I'm not a Patriots fan, because they're not Boston. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? What up, Stalin? Goldbanks, what's up, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? The movie The Departed? That movie was pretty fire. I haven't watched The Town. That's another pretty good like movie, Boston-based movie I haven't really watched yet. No, I haven't watched it yet. No. What? I love Kite. Ah, that was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was funny. Yeah, I know. I'm slacking. I'm slacking. What up, Roxura? Roxurafa? Roxuraf? What the fuck? Bruh. That doesn't work. I don't know why I do that. Oh, that's so funny. I was like, I think this should avoid it. I like how he avoids it. That's actually pretty smart. Roxurafa. Oh, okay, okay. Roxurafa. Roxurafa. Yeah, pretty much. Soul got it on lock. But nah, I'm just honestly, I feel like just in case Sagat comes out, because he seems like a character that a lot of people want. So it's the off season, right? I'm like, yo, what if he comes out and I didn't prepare? You know what I'm saying? So That's just like my thought process. And there's not, I don't lose anything playing this character, right? It's a good fucking character. But I do feel like playing him, he plays like a Sagat from the past. So what up, Stealth? Stealth, what is the combo when you do EX spike level 2? Because I just keep freestyling it, bro, and I don't know what the fuck it is. I just... Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Bro, what was that? What? What the fuck? Yo, that shit was insane. Oh, I finally got that fucking combo. I never got that combo in my life. Oh! Heavy departure, forward dash, forward jump, forward dash. Okay. Bro, graphic. He's coming back. You owe me 10 subs. Deal? Oh shit. Fuck. I try to, I don't know why I try to fucking test my boy's reactions, bro. I knew it. What the fuck was that? I don't know what I could have did there, to be honest. Why didn't I just fucking zone, bro? I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Don't be like me, guys. Don't be like me. Ah. Yeah, Rock, I got you, bro. I got you, bro, Chacho. You got a Twitch Prime? You got a Twitch Prime, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? That was crazy. Bruh, fuck. I keep forgetting that's the thing. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was obvious. That was obvious. Half the main Honda? 20 gifted, and I'll do that. Yo, that's a big risk. You understand how fucking miserable I would be? Tournament, what's good, bro? You understand how miserable? Yo, nah, you gotta understand, bro. That's diabolical. See, oh, Jabali, what's good, brother? Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate you. What up? Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing all right. Ah, I try to anti-air with the spike. Bro, what am I doing? I'm trying to do the stealth, but I can't do it stealth. TVS 2? Yeah, I'm down to play that. I actually had an OG from the Boston scene that wants to teach me how to play it. What up, everybody coming through from King Jabali stream? You guys are tuning in on a great, marvelous day. Hope you guys are having a great Sunday. I am your host, Zaf Blanigan. Today, we are going to be doing some nice old sub-Sunday action. So with that... that was not the right one. I get crouch fierce, right? Ooh. What? That doesn't... I'm trolling. But yeah, sub Sunday. You guys just kick back, relax. You can lurk and just get ready to get some of the best, most valuable feedback this side of the Twitch sun when it comes to good old Street Fighter 6. Oh, nice. That was a good delay. Hey. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, nice. That was a good mix. Use that to walk up. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. I just barely missed my button. Yo, remind me to turn on the text thing. I keep forgetting it for the player profile or whatever. That sucks. Like my mind games, Kite? Bro, you know what's the funniest thing is I didn't even tech. I tried to check it and then I just didn't check it. I didn't even tech. That's the funniest fucking part about it. Bro, what am I doing? Bruh. I try to parry. Oh, standing. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna start being cheap now. Tragic. Nice. I thought I could take your health. Bruh. Wah, 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 wah. That move up. Bruh. Bro, JP's so cool. This character's dumb. This character's horseshit. Oh wow. You know that I know that you know that I know that you know. Oh, nice jump. Bruh. What? Damn, that's gonna do mad damage, bro. Yo, I need to fucking learn some mix-ups, man. I can't just survive alone on fucking neutral, bro. This is... Oh, JP! Fake fireball! Why does he have one? I don't know! I don't know! Oh shit, nice jump. Oh, good jump. Okay. Oh no! I wonder what I do if that situation happens. I gotta start doing more of that. I know my neutral is sick, but I gotta do the dirty shit. That's how you play, or that's how you get stable in this. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Bruh. Nice. Chico, what up, brother? Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Damn. It's alive, but... Oh, I didn't get it. I did it, I swear. I usually confirm that I'm trolling. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Wait, what? Oh. What the fuck? Bruh. Against Dawson? Yeah, I got you, Chico. Just fill it out, give me a replay code, and I got you. Oh, that was sick. Not gonna. What the f. I tried to anti-air. Wow. That sucks. Yeah. I figured I was like, oh, he's gonna level 1 and blow up the fucking thing, but nice. Oh, you immediately threw. Wait, that doesn't combo? Bruh. Bruh, I thought that come on. Okay, only drive rush because it's close. So it's like Akuma's Crouch Spheres combos. You have to like drive rush to be close to them. Oh. Oh. Nice. Yo, Rock, what's up, brother? How you been? Thank you for the raid. What up, Ninja? Appreciate you. Thank you for coming through. You guys are doing all right. You guys are vibing. Don't mind this very vanilla JP gameplay. I don't have mix. I only have neutral. Oh, nice. Nice. Great crosscut. Ooh, finally got me with that. I'm dead. Beep, 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 beep. Game's alright. Just playing my bro. Trying to get my JP better. I keep trying to get him better neutral wise, but I need to like actually spend time on his offense. Nice. Oh, I had the fucking read, Kite. I had the fucking read, bruh. Oh my god. I should have level 2. I don't think I've ever done jab, stand, meet, and kick level 2. To be fair. Yeah, I don't understand how you got that. Nah, JP got nuked, bro. But it's just hard to see it because his offense is so good. People don't play his neutral often. Oh, nice jump. Interrupt, bruh. Why does the person that drive rush first lose? I don't understand. I don't get it. Shit is crazy. Gotta play. What do you mean you gotta play? Wait, there's a tournament today? Oh damn. Yo, what's the link? What up, Muffed? Yeah, when you know they're doing low forward drive rush jab, because that's a true block string. So you could drive reversal them off of you. Okay. Let me start my Double Sunday. Alright, we got Blast. Blast for Sub Wars. Blast, I'm gonna fucking give you a nuggie if you keep fucking with the form, alright? Stop putting fake shit in there. You're not Iron 1. Alright, Shaq. Shaq. My Masters. Chico. Alright. So, this motherfucker Blast, bro. Alright, so what's up, Shadows? Alright, so I got Shaq, who's West Coast 1650. I would prefer somebody like West Coast or Midwest, so the connection's better. I know rollback's pretty good. You can still play cross country, but that way you guys could like play under ideal conditions as closely as possible. So if there's any like around 1600-ish, 1700-ish master rank subs that wanna play him, Blast, you're down? I can throw you in there. I'll throw you two in there. You guys for a squabble. Okay, let me just do Chico's thing real quick, because Chico is a good amount of time ahead of us. That boy gotta go to sleep. Alright, let's see. PP 83P JP. Ooh, JP. See, it's a sign, guys. Oh, he playing Garnet. Okay, I got you. Need advice with Dhalsim. Nobody knows how to fight him. Okay, I got you. And he said Zaf is the GOAT. That's the most important part. That's the most important part. Oh, you're right. Okay, you're right. I'll do that after this. Okay, so let's see. So he's playing Garnet. Alright, if you guys were watching Red Bull play-in, he was in the... Was he in the play-in or he was in the LCQ? He was in the LCQ. He got top 4, I think. Yeah, he's really good. Okay, so let's see. So first and foremost, let's break down the... Let me get my John Madden on. Let's break down why this is not a good fireball, okay? Let's look at this from the perspective of Dhalsim. Dhalsim is going to do one of two things. The motherfucker's going to press buttons, okay? He's going to hit you with his Shangri-La, or he's going to react. He's going to try to play very reactionary, okay? And the thing is, at this spacing, because the fireball traverses so slowly, right? It has to go through this Fireballs are a lot stronger when they are at certain like points, like let's say like here, where the startup and then the distance traveled is so short that it's really difficult for him to deal with. So a fireball here, there's no real immediate threat for him to consider. Beside like something big like a demon flip. You wouldn't drive rush here because Akuma's drive rush is not that great. So he's likely gonna do one of two things. He's either gonna play very preemptive, proactive with his buttons, or he's gonna wait and try to react. And the problem is, if he waits, fireball is so easy to punish here with heavy slide. So this is not a good fireball. All right, this is not a good fireball. If he hits you with heavy slide, he just does a what was that, 1100 damage I think after punish counter, and then he gets knocked down. He takes a bar off. Okay, off your drive gauge. He gets pressure. Akuma has low health. It's just not ideal, you know. You got to think of that. This is not a good fireball. This opening, not the greatest opening. Honestly, the best opening against Dhalsim is to just walk. Because if he hits you, it doesn't mean anything. You can react to his buttons. You can just parry his buttons. So anytime you move forward, you just, let's say like round one fight, right? I walk up, my hand is already hovering on the parry, and then boom. See? And then you get in, you go in. Drive rush, strong into whatever you want. Corner carry, boom. Perfect parry is the way you neutralize this character. Because Dhalsim doesn't really have many options about it, like to go about it. Only real, because he doesn't have a great drive rush, right? So when you parry from far, what does he do? Doesn't really do anything. So he has to take a risk. He has to hard read your parry timings and rhythm. And one of the best ways he could do that is with the EX Arch. But he doesn't have an EX Arch on the screen. So he's not really gonna do anything about your parry. And his teleport's so slow that if you tap parry and he reacted and did teleport, you'd be able to probably, you could at the very least guarantee advantage, because his teleport's 39 frames on the ground. Tap parry is 44. So that's a he'd have to do it the same frame you do it, aka he's not reacting, and then throw you. Right? So in the event that he's trying to react, he's most likely going to be negative if you tap parry. He can't even do that. So he has to do it preemptive. So if he's doing it preemptive, then you just bait him. And then you punish his teleport and you get whatever the fuck you want. That's not good, you know? So no good. See? So you got hit and then you threw another fireball. Why? So now you can see in your decision making how you have this compounding series of bad decisions, and then look what happens. So you weren't able to quickly assess, well, that wasn't good. You can't tell that unless you analyze a match, understand the game theory, understand the matchup theory, right? Game management, shit like that. So that I can't fault you for. But what I can fault you for is that he just hit you out a fireball at this exact range. You're basically at the same range, and then you did another fireball. That doesn't make any sense. Mind you, fireball's not even rewarding. What would you get if you did a fireball anyways? And then you're throwing a slow fireball, which is even easier for him to react to. So you're trying to throw a slow fireball to maybe follow up with, but it's not that good against him because then he could just heavy slide you. Okay, that was good DP. Okay. But see now, look at your drive gauge. Oh, that's pretty good. I gotta start doing that. He didn't die? Oh my god. No way. Oh, he trolled. Yo, you were dead. You were dead as fuck. When he hit that? Bruh, you were legit dead. You are so fucking dead here. It's not even funny, bro. Look. Oh, oops. You're legit dead. Without even using the second super. That's crazy. Oh my god. Yep. You got cooked. Bruh. Okay, so Could you have killed? Crouch Fierce is optimal there? Honestly, I mean, I don't fault you for it. You didn't know. It's nothing, there's nothing you can really do there. I mean, I maybe... Yeah, but you would be surprised. Like, players who are like elite with their character, sometimes they don't opt. They don't risk it because they're not sure. But yeah, that situation is rough. Honestly, like, you're literally a pixel off. I can't even fault you for that. It just, you have to commit. Like, you right there, you were. So what you got to do is, right, like, it's for everybody, is when you are in the middle of a kill combo, do not tell yourself the round is over. You got to still maintain that intensity, because the second the round continues and you already mentally moved on to the next round, you've lost your focus. And then look what happens. This is what happened. Look at your movement. Look what you did. You're like, I'm gonna shimmy, but I'm not gonna shimmy, but I'm gonna, like, you were fucking confused, you know? Yeah, don't listen to Zaf. Listen to Zaffarino. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate you. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you. You know, so that's why we listen to Zaffarino, not Zaf. Thank you, Jack. Salute to you, bro. So you see here, you were not decisive because you mentally checked out. So you gotta maintain and then let the game confirm it for you. Oh, the rounds. Okay, next round. You see what I'm saying? So that's a mental thing you could just kind of do to make sure you stay on it. It's like, imagine you have like a, you know how like in martial arts they punch the board. They don't punch the board, they punch through the board. So when you have situations, you think of afterwards, because then you concentrate and you finish it fully. You know what I'm saying? You don't relax. You don't relax until it's like round over, KO, right? Set's over, next match, next set, next part of the bracket, whatever. You just maintain that intensity and you let the game tell you. You don't make the assumption, otherwise that's what's going to happen, because you still could have won. He still has to guess, correct? Right? But you have to maintain that. Okay, look, so we kind of have a similar opening. This time it was like a slight delay, and the difference is he sees this and kind of commits. See? So that means you're walking and blocking without really, you're not really observing him, because you don't know what to look for. But because I told you about the perfect parry, you want to threaten the perfect parry. That's what you got to do, you know? So when you walk and crouch, let him show you what he's doing about you moving forward, because you haven't shown him this. This is his first time seeing this, correct? Because the opening of the last round, you did fireball, got hit, fireball immediately. So you haven't shown him this. So he's waiting to see what you do about his pokes from the previous round. And in the process, he sees you take space. He says, get the fuck away from me. So now you could know, oh, you don't like me walking you down. And that's a chance. So you could say walk, right? So like, you want to make like an equation in your head. So you're like, walk, okay, equal, button, which equal parry. Okay, well, we'll put perfect parry. Okay, perfect parry. Boop. So you think of this equation: your walk forward equals him giving you a button, which equals the opportunity for this. Okay. Oof. Yeah, you can also jump too. Nice. Bro, Akuma does so much damage, man. You just have to, like, to master this character, you have to mitigate
while simultaneously cultivate. Gotta mitigate and cultivate. Mitigate the damage because you have low health, and decide how you want to lose the situations in ways where you can get more interactions throughout the round. But then cultivate the situations where you're interacting with you is fucking dangerous. That's how you have to play this character. Exactly, Jack. Exactly. You fucking understand, bro. You understand. Okay. Oof. Ouch. But you see, when you're getting hit, you're getting like, you keep responding like you have to win right away. Bro, he's only doing like, look how much damage he did when he hit you. Look how much damage he did. Wow. Oh my god. Bro, if you play this match the right way, even if you lose, you'd still get like 4 to 5 interactions against Dhalsim. He doesn't do a lot of damage. He only does a lot of damage in very specific situations, which would be, he does EX Arch and you jump, but I'm the only Dhalsim that does it. I don't know why no other Dhalsim does it, but if you jump when I have EX Arch on the screen and then you get blasted into it, then that does a lot of damage. If I bait a DP, Dhalsim can do a lot of damage. But aside from that, he doesn't really do a lot of damage. He has a lot of scaling on everything, on his floats, his dive kicks. He doesn't do a lot of damage. So you don't have to force the gamble right away, you know? I should medium Tatsu that. You gotta prioritize your meter right now. You don't do that, because now look at your drive gauge. Okay, instead you could have had like a little bit like right around here, about 4 and some change. But now if you block something and then if you were to DRC him for pressure, you're in burnout. So a lot of Dhalsims too, when they like if they have this type of a mind game where they just like jump back, okay, they jump back, float, and they know you're chasing them, they'll just teleport. So sometimes just walk forward and don't do shit. Just walk forward and then just mash stand jab if you see teleport. Because if he teleports away from you, your stand jab will just whiff and he can't punish you. If he teleports towards you or crosses you up, your jab would cover both. The only way he'd be able to punish it if he high teleports. And if he high teleports, you could clearly tell because he'd have to float mad high off the ground. And you'd be like, oh, I know what this is. And then if he teleports, you just neutral jump and you cover both sides. You'd have to do some big brain shit like high teleport away and know you're neutral jumping and then punish you. Very unlikely because he's near the corner. He's probably not going to want to do that. If he has more real estate mid-screen, maybe he does it. Or if you've shown him you could punish him like doing that, that's deeper layers. You're not even that. You're not there yet. So there's no reason for you to even worry about that. Okay, yeah, this is common. It's a common Dhalsim thing. Jump, fireball, come down with fierce. Yeah, you gotta just DP. Shinobi, what's good, bro? You gotta DP that. It's very unlikely that Dhalsim will float above fireball and teleport away. They usually try to attack over it because they know people try to drive rush after it. Because if they teleport away and you drive rush roundhouse, you'll hit them out of it. Unless again he's super high. Yeah, so basically what you're taking a lot of damage on this situation that creates the round start spacing. A little bit, it's like round start spacing, max distance jump spacing, so it's like either between here or where Dhalsim is now. Okay, so like this range, I'll make 2 colors, so I'll make this, okay, or I'll make this. Okay, like these 2 distances from here to here, where you are, pushback at either pushback here or pushback here is causing you to send a big ass move, and there's only one thing for him to look for here, because again, your drive rush, it's not that threatening from this range. It's just too slow. You're not a DJ, you know what I'm saying, where he has to be like, oh shit, He might just drive rush and jab me or some crazy shit and get into a pressure situation. No, you can't do that. So his focus is pretty simplified here. So you want to be at ranges where you could threaten more shit, you know? So a victory, you got to learn the small victories in matchups. It's like a small victory against each character. So against a Dhalsim, going from here to here is a victory. Why? Because now at this range, drive rush jab is a threat. You understand? So if he's not on point with the drive rush check, he gets counter hit, corner carry, boom. Or not, maybe not corner carry because it's Kuma, but you know, Oki into pressure into potential corner carry next sequence. Okay? So you gotta find the small victories inside of spacing. You don't need to only look at like a very linear approaches of how to win. Health bar, drive gauge only. No, you gotta see the subtleties. Okay, so a form of subtlety would be like we talked about with this, right? Transitioning from this to this. Very subtle. And guess what? Doing this doesn't take a lot of risk. You understand? So when you start to get into these levels of the game, when you're playing at this level of fucking detail, then you start to see how compounding victories result in a player winning. You know what I'm saying? It's not a bunch of big moments. It's a bunch of small moments like this. I got here. This let me do this. By letting me do this, I influenced this, and I took advantage of this. Boom, 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 boom. See what I'm saying? Go to Ninja. The power of having me in the background of your stream. You know? Or not your stream, but... Okay, look. Nice. Okay, but you see, you don't know how to move forward. You have not... Look, you keep taking big risks. You don't walk. You gotta walk, brother. You gotta walk. When have you walked? Let's see. Let's see how many times you've walked. Oh, guys, I see the bear. I didn't even pay attention to this. This motherfucker got the force field. Wah, 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 wah. You guys know about the force field? Look. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at the force field, guys. Oh shit! I gotta put it on the other side now. Wait. Oh. Okay. 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 You walked a little bit there. Okay. But see, you don't like, especially because Dhalsim can't really threaten DRCs like that crazy. His buttons are all fucking slow, and they're short. The buttons that are fast are super short. So walking him down is so strong. That's actually why Cammy destroys Dhalsim at high level. Am I an artist? No, I'm not. At high level, bro. It's not the dive kick. It's the fucking how he leverages the dive kick, or Cammy, how she leverages the dive kick that destroys Dhalsim. She could threaten the dive kick, and Dhalsim starts walking back, trying to maintain the spacing to anti-air it. But then he gives up mad space, and then his walk speed's terrible, and then Cammy all of a sudden is in low forward range, where she out speeds him. She got the quickness advantage because her buttons are faster than his. You know. So TLDR, when you play him, bro, you just gotta realize that you're not really losing. You're really not losing. As long as you have like 4 to 5 interactions, you're not in a threatening, you're not in a losing situation. This game's really weird like that. Where if it feels like you're losing because your health, but this game, the health bar is not, it's not the sole, it's not the real gauge of your success in a match, to be honest. Because you could get hit. Anybody can just randomly drive rush you and 50-50 you, right? And get some chunk of health off of you. But does that mean they're beating you? Not necessarily. Jury does better than a... I'm not sure, to be honest, because Akuma's low health, that 100 points of health that he can't afford helps Dhalsim so much because Dhalsim doesn't do a lot of damage, you know. So Jerry has the health, she has the the faster threatening air mobility with her jump dive kick. She has a scarier drive rush. So maybe, but oh, nice Ginger. That's good to do that because then you can get a lot of perspective playing multiple characters. Ah man, you have yo, zoning is not that strong in this game because of perfect parry, man. Perfect parry is just, it's too rewarding. Zoning used to be strong when chip damage was a thing, or threatening chip damage, but since 5 it hasn't been a thing. So like in 5 at least you could chip health, but you couldn't chip kill, you know. That's why, yo, when they nerfed Sagat's his inescapable fireball super, I was so mad, bro. So if you guys didn't know, he used to be able to fireball and he would cancel super like at a certain range, and the fireball would hit you at like the same time as the super. Or no, it wouldn't hit you. It would hit you, right? But you couldn't drive reversal the fireball till the later frames. But if you supered, the frame where the person could input drive reversal was the same frame super hit. So you would get inescapable fireball chips. And then I was like, why would you nerf that? This character doesn't have shit. That was like one thing. I think if they let him have that, he could have been maybe like top 12. But character was buns. He had no way of forcing offense and no way to kill you. It was pretty whack. All right. Okay. Let me do some Subo Wars. It's a tie between ST Sagat and or O Sagat and Street Fighter 4 Vanilla Sagat. CVS 2 Sagat was incredible too, but if you don't count that as a Street Fighter game, which I don't blame you because it's a team game. But yeah, no problem, Chico. You did all right, bro. It's very simple. Like honestly, in this game, it's all like increments. The game is so explosive. It feels like it's big shit you gotta fix, but it's really not. It's really just small shit, bro. I lost a set to Punk once, right? And then I went watched the footage the very same night. Next day we played again in bracket. It was 3-2 last game. All because of little small things I added, and I wasn't even like, it was just literally 24 hours later, and I was like, oh, let me just apply these things I learned, and I didn't master them, and I still was able to bring it to that. I was like, oh, nice. So it's just always a small thing. It's not, you don't always have to have big thing, massive changes to get massive results. A lot of times it's just pebbles that giants trip over. It's not really boulders. It's not the shit that's big and obvious that you trip over. It's the small shit that's fucking sitting there. It's just like hidden in plain sight. You fucking trip over, you're like, oh shit. What a Balbury? Not really, because you could just parry. And then the situation's like, if you perfect parry the fireball, the zoner doesn't have the fireball trap. And you didn't risk anything, because if you did a regular parry, then you get your meter back. You know? What up, Gav? How you doing, brother? I'm not saying like it's not cool to have a fireball. Having a fireball is good because it complements other things, but solely the fireball game, it's not that great. It's like a supplement now. It's not the main entree, the main course. You see what I'm saying? It's like a, oh yeah, you know, I want to have some I don't know, let me get some mozzarella sticks before I get my main meal. That fireball, the fireball game is the mozzarella sticks, not the main meal. Your main meal is the throw strike mix, it's the throw loops, corner pressure, Oki, drive, like that's, you know. And then fireball game helps you establish those things. You understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense, Chatterino? All right, let me see. I gotta get my notes ready. All right, guys. So if this is your first time tuning in, welcome. Let me see. Where is it? Sub Sunday. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's see. Oh, oops.
04, 06, 20, 25. Okay, so we got Blast, Luke, whatever your goal is. We got Shaq. Shaq, who do you play? I don't even know who you play. Gav, I'm fucking marvelous, brother. How you been? I miss you, dog. Are you still in Florida? You playing Luke? Damn, a Luke mirror? Okay. Oh, you back? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you did move. You moved what? Last year? Or a couple years ago? I remember. I think the last time I talked to you, you told me that. Guto, como vai, mi hermano? Yeah, that's for you, Guto. You know what I'm saying? Right, bro. Sometimes I'll be walking around my house, bro, and I randomly just go, mais ou menos, mais ou menos. Don't ask me, bro. I don't know. I don't know. Makes no fucking sense. All right, let's see. What is Blast working on? Spacing, taking my turn back correctly, being intentional on my gameplay confirms, and not fucking up offense and Oki. Okay, Blast. I gotta give Blast a fucking mental wedgie. Blast, what I tell you about having negative focuses as a goal? That doesn't fucking work. It doesn't work. Stop doing that shit. I need you to focus and tell me what you want to do. Don't tell me what you don't want to do. You know how you know that? I did tell you about this. You don't pay attention. Listen, what you do is you know what you don't want, okay, which is very easy. Humans are naturally negative. We say, yo, I don't want to do this. Okay. And then you know what you do? See, no, that's not a sub Sunday lesson, bro. That's a life lesson. I've told you this before. Listen, you know what you don't want, okay? And then you do the opposite. My mom. Well, are you trying to? You want to get a swirly IRL, bro? I don't know what are you saying here. Do you think that's funny? You're gonna respect me, Blast. A swirly is when I pick you up and I fucking dunk your head in the toilet while it's flushing. It's not a great sight. What up, Moses? So that's what you do. You know what you don't want, and then if you don't know what you do want, what do you not want? Do the opposite. Okay, I don't want to fuck up my offense. Okay, so what does that mean? What's the opposite of that? You know what I'm saying? What is the opposite? Wait, Moses, do I know you IRL? Because I have a friend named Moses. I don't know which Moses you are. Because I have a my brother's friend that he went to school with. Oh, okay. His name is Moses. I thought you were him, but it doesn't matter either way. I appreciate you. Bro, I don't fuck with mom or dad jokes because you don't know whose mom or dad is dead. Imagine you say that to the wrong motherfucker, bro, and he just punches you in your mouth. I don't fuck with that shit. I'm like, nah. I'll make fun of something that's lighthearted. I won't be like, your mom. What if that motherfucker's parents is dead? And then you're like, oh. You know? What if person's mom abused them? You know what I'm saying? I just don't fuck with that. Yeah, I understand. I'm just saying. I don't play with that. That's just me. Me personally. I don't say it to people. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't be like, I'm your daddy or anything fucking. No, I don't fuck with that. You know? But that's just not right. I get you're not supposed to internalize it, but me, I have no right to tell you what you do and do not internalize. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't say that shit.
Yeah, Viz, I'm sorry about that, bro. What up, Sadar? I'm your tall hoe. What the fuck? What? Even don't encourage that motherfucker, bro. Okay. All right, so let's see. What can we say about your offense, bro? What do you want to work on with your offense? What specifically? You say not fucking up your offense, Oki. What does that mean? Is it your block strings? Is it your confirms? You see what I'm saying? Like, if you're not specific about shit, I'm gonna tell you this right now. You know, in space, right? When they send a rocket into space, if they are off by a fucking degree, that shit can make the difference between the vessel making it to its destination and it veering completely off fucking track and ending up saying no man's land. Like, so when you're here, this is your starting point. You're like, oh yeah, I want to go here. Okay, so you know, maybe I should do this, right? Okay, but if you're off by a degree at the beginning, it doesn't seem, and then all of a sudden, look where the fuck you are. You got to be as specific as possible when you work on shit. Otherwise, you're gonna get distracted. You're gonna be like, oh, I'm working on my offense. Well, what are you doing with your offense? You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe you start trying to mix somebody up, but you don't need to work on mixing up. Maybe you need to work on your hit confirms. Maybe you need to work on your presence, your pressure. Maybe you need to work on your spacing. Maybe, you see what I'm saying? Like, that's why I stress this shit. I say this shit because I know this. I've made these mistakes of just kind of like wandering, and then you don't fucking achieve excellence. You know what I'm saying? You just kind of swing for the fences. You know? You don't want to do that with your finances. You don't want to do that with your relationships. You don't want to do that with your family. You know, you want to be as like detailed as possible, so you know not only like, again, like when you're on the right track, but you also know when you start to veer off. You're like, oh shit, I should not be over here. I'm not supposed to be over here. I'm supposed to be over here. You know? Yeah, so I would say, okay, so out of these things, right? Let's say like, because again, I don't like to give you answers. I like to make you fucking know how to fish, okay? So here's a mental exercise. What's the one thing, if you worked on it, it would make everything else easier or unnecessary? Oh yeah, you're right, bro. X. Oh my god, you're right. Thank you, Shaq, bro. This is why they pay you the big bucks. I don't know. Well, there you go. You gotta learn. You gotta learn. That's what you gotta learn. What do you think? See, now that's how you start to develop intuition, and you trust yourself, because you start to come up with solutions, or you come up with your own theories or direction. Like, because you can't cover everything, guys. You cannot cover every skill. You could touch upon everything, but you should not do that. You need to learn how to specialize in things that make sense to you. You know what I'm saying? Like your unique shit. Like, you don't need to play the way Zaf plays. I don't need to play the way you play. You got to find a way that plays in line with like your uniqueness. But of course, there are fundamentals and things like that that I would suggest for the stability of you as a player that you have some sort of understanding of. You know? Oki and hit confirm. Okay, so hit confirms. All right. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right, so let me just fill that out real quick. Okay, so let's say spacing, intent, starting, strategy, I guess. Or maybe it's is it intention with your gameplay? Like, is that your strategy, or is that like your decisions? Because those aren't the same thing. I know I'm being annoying, but this is how you got to be as a teacher, bro. Like the Karate Kid. The Karate Kid wanted the answers right away, and then you realize, oh, Mr. Miyagi knew what the fuck he was talking about. Can't give it to him right away. Now I was saying, like, when you said intent, you're working on like intentional gameplay. Do you mean strategy, or do you mean decisions? What's the intent? What does that mean? Decisions? Okay, cool. Regarding decision making. Oh man, that's good. Okay. Okay.
Okay, hit confirm. Okay. Cool. You don't need too many goals. You don't want to fucking overwhelm yourself. Just like a couple. Alright. Heck. It's hard to currently have a specific goal since I feel like I am just starting to identify problems with my gameplay that are not so much. With less, anti-air more. Don't burn out too much. But more in the lines of doing different block pressure based on how the opposing person is wanting to respond. I guess that's the reason I've been watching a bunch of videos and reading stuff to try to get better recently, because I have this thought that I feel like I am missing some major parts in my gameplay. That being said, I will try to have a more varied block pressure. Try not to autopilot crouch and medium kick, drive rush, crouch light kick, crouch light punch. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, so more mindful. Okay, so more mindful. And meter management. I'd say those are pretty good. So being mindful, it doesn't mean like, so we got to make sure we clarify this. You got to be careful with this shit, especially when you're learning. When you're being mindful, it doesn't mean that you see something, you know the solution right away. You guys understand that? That's a mistake I made. Cause I'd be like, yo, I see this. Why am I not? Hello? But that's not how it works. You have to first build the awareness, and then the awareness allows you to be able to interpret, and then the interpretation, when you've studied enough, training mode, matchups, experience, asking for advice, you can now calculate. You know what the solution is, and then you learn how to execute it through repetition, through iteration, by constantly refining it. You see what I'm saying? So just be mindful of that. When you're working on being mindful, present-minded, it doesn't mean that I see something, I know he's jumping, I have to anti-air every time. No, that's not how it works. It's just to say like, oh, I'm building the awareness. It's like in Metal Gear, you have the spotlight. Oh, I know Solid Snake is here. That's all you need when you're working on this. Eventually, you're like, all right, let me fucking clap his ass. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking absolutely throw him overboard. You know, at the start of Metal Gear Solid 2, game ends right there. Credits roll, boom, it's tossed overboard. So you don't have to be a perfectionist. You know what I'm saying? You gotta like break it into hills, and you see each one as its own unique challenge, each step. You know, and you just focus on that one at a time. Boom, 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 boom. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I'm here. I'm at the top of the mountain. Because otherwise what happens is, if you look at this mountain, you say, damn, I gotta get to the top of this mountain. And you're here. You're like, damn, I gotta go all the way up here. And you're gonna get overwhelmed. Or you're gonna get frustrated, or another thing you'll do is you'll see the gap. So even if you make a step, let's say you're here, you're still gonna be like, oh my god, this gap is insane, bro. Look how far I am. Okay? But if you do this, where you make this a series of steps, right? And each one has a goal that you can measure, all of a sudden, because you trust the process, you're at the top. You're celebrating. Beep. Yay. Okay. All right, Kaido, what's good, brother? All right. I'm gonna invite you guys. But yeah, anyways. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Like, I apologize that took so long. But I'm not sorry. Because, you know, I like to make sure you guys understand. That's the most important thing when it comes to this. No. What up, Bruce? Adrian, what's up, brother? Adrian, I've been horrible amigo of yours, bro. I was supposed to hit you up. I keep forgetting to hit you up. Bro, I am down this week. Tomorrow's my editing day. I edit everything by myself, so what the fuck? Why am I in the slot? I edit everything by myself, so tomorrow's gonna be all editing pretty much for the most part. So Tuesday, if you're down Tuesday, All right, you guys can begin. Okay, cool. What time works for you? Preferably, I'd like to do earlier in the day, but I'm flexible. You just let me know. Venator, what's good, bro? Bro, I can't wait to get my headphones. Not having headphones is driving me crazy. Okay, cool. Okay. What's up, Hector? I got the Steel Series Pro ones. They were on sale for like $3.19, and then my friend Pumper Jam had a discount, 40% off. Fallen, what's good, bro? Bog, what's up? What's up? Bro, I don't know why I keep saying Henry, and I'm like, no, it's not Henry, it's Hector. Because every time I say Henry, you don't respond to me. So I was like, it has to be Hector. But it's H. I'm sorry, Henry. Now I know. Now I know. See, I thought I was wrong because I was like, nah, it's not Henry. Because if it was Henry, he didn't respond to me when I say it. I thought it was Hector. But I'm thinking of my friend Frost, whose name is Hector. So that's why I was like, okay, I got you, Henry. I'm never going to forget that. See, what the fuck, bro? So it is that, what the fuck? Are you? Nah, okay, fuck you, bro. How about that? How about that? How about that? Huh? You like that? Oof. Oh, what's up, Option Select? How come that this channel is only 8K subs? Oh, because, you know, it's gonna take a little bit for the world to realize, you know, but it's okay. I'm patient. You know, people are kind of slow, so, you know, it doesn't. It's gonna happen when it happens. That's why I gotta keep making content. Because you make content and then people realize, oh shit, wait a minute. You gotta create value, and then people can trust you. And then people will see like, oh shit. Because I don't blame people. Like, there's so much content and it's all the same. You know? So it's like, nobody really gives a shit. They're like, oh, another fucking tournament run, huh? That's what people probably assume. If I had already won like years ago, then people would have known by now, right? But everything's a process. Nice. Okay. Alright, you up next with the replay review? Ooh. Put this on the side so I can take notes. What up, Salty? Nah, this is Sub Sundays. Basically, this is Sub Wars, so it's one of 4 things that you could choose every week. I can explain it in a bit, but they're just doing a first to 5, and I'm watching, and I'm gonna give them feedback at the end. So I'm taking notes right here, and then I share them with the stream, put them in their Discord so they can look at it afterwards. Okay. Oh, nice. That's good. Hey, Muffed. I ain't gotta say it, bruv. There's a place for everything, though. I think we need all types of content. It's just that I wish there was more diversity. You know. I hit up a player to collab, but he said it was an ill idea, but he just doesn't want to collab, and I was like, I respect it. Oh, that's pretty sick, Kaido. What characters? Who are you playing and who's he playing? Oh, gotta punish that. What?
I wonder if he's if Shaq is trying to drive rush from a crouching state. Let me put on the inputs. You guys can't see it, but I can see it. Yeah, I feel you, Venator. Nice. This is a pretty good set. It's 1-1. Nice. This is a really good set. I like this. I like what I see. Blast, don't be getting salty over there. I know you hear my voice. You're doing a good job. Just keep fighting that voice in your head that's telling you you're awful, blah, 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 all that bullshit. That's an old version of you. It doesn't exist anymore, all right? That's the old version of you trying to stay alive. We're getting rid of that shit. All right? Enjoy it. Have fun. We're all gonna die someday. This shit doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things. We just do this for the sake of exploration and experiencing. That's what it is about. I don't mean to get grim, but it's the fucking truth. Have fun, man. Nice. That was good. He remembered. He parried there earlier. Nice, nice, nice. That was good. That was really good. Gotta find the small victories, man. That's something that's contributed a lot. If you guys have, for those that have been around a lot over the years, you see this is the most frustrating Street Fighter ever, by far. It's not even fucking close. But my responses to this game are in a much better place simply because I'm learning to find the bright spots in the filth. This game has a way of making it very easy to feel like shit, but if you just keep focusing on the progress, even if it's like a small amount of progress, I'm telling you, it mitigates a lot of the frustrations you'll have, because a lot of our frustration comes from feeling like we're not getting anything from what we're putting into the craft, you know. Okay, let me see. That's 2-2. Okay, nice. I don't know, to be honest. Like, maybe sometime this week I'll do something. I don't know, because I've really been prioritizing the gym, because like the gym is just such a great outlet, and helps you learn how to manage stress. You know, you're literally fucking putting your nervous system under crazy amounts of stress that it wants to avoid. So when I come and play the game just feels so much easier to deal with, you know. I don't like skipping the gym. Oh, nice bait. So maybe, I don't think I'll do one this week. Oh, you know what, actually? I think Saturday... Is this upcoming Saturday Arm the Rebels? I'll probably do that. Maybe I'll do Arm the Rebels. Morning gym? Yeah, I think about it sometimes, but the thing is, I like to use my my energy, like the morning stuff, on like my creativity, on training. So I prefer to do that because that's when my brain is like super alert, and then you know, towards the end of the night you're starting to fade. So I'd rather like save that or invest that into my crafts, and then the gym is just like a nice way, you know, of tiring out before I go to sleep. I do like morning gym sessions too. EP? Oh, oh! Wow, you whiff punishes fireball. Who can I get in on? Wait, what? Hazzy, I don't understand your question. Whatever you say, Henry Hector. That's what I'm gonna start calling you from now on, bro. Me or John Cena for the World Heavyweight Championship belt? I think honestly, John Cena is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time, bro. So there's got to be an obvious answer because obviously he would not be able to hold a fucking candle to me in the fucking ring. Obviously, I would absolutely fucking blank him. It wouldn't even be fair. They would be like, "This shit is so scripted." How bad I would body him for that belt. Yeah. Nice. That's 3-2 Blastinho. It depends, Minotaur. That way he's not like punishable off of this. I think the stand fierce is like -6 on block, -8. Oh no. Oh, on hit? Probably not. Oh, nice. 3-3. Okay. It's a good set. Nice. That was nice. That was really good. Meter efficient. That was really good. Bro, remember when Luke... Alright, Ninja, have a good one, brother. Remember when Luke was able to do drive rush back heavy kick on punish counter and then drive rush and get another back heavy kick? That was crazy. What's up, Lucky? Using one, this was pretty common though. When Luke was obnoxious. Okay. 4-3. Yo, what does Luke stand strong on counter hit? Let me see. I feel like he can get a conversion off of that. Stand medium punch is +2. Okay. Okay. I want to see a game. I want to see the ninth game. Game 9. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay. Too low drive gauge. What up, Sammy? This game is as good as the community you find. And guess what? You just hit a gold mine, my brother. So welcome. How you been? Talk to me. I'm here. I'm here to console you. Casey, what's good, bro? Orochi, what's up? What up? Beats, what's up? Damn, you guys all coming at the same time. I'm chilling, Beats. How's your night going? Okay, feedback time. Okay, everybody. So, I'm zooming in a little bit. Okay, let's start with. So this is the funny thing, because you guys are both playing the same character. I didn't want to copy paste the same shit. You guys are like around the same skill level, so you could literally like just read the other person's and the same shit applies. Basically, I'm not gonna lie to you, because you both kind of had the same like challenges in terms of like confirming and the way you went about pressure and shit like that. Okay. All right. So it's been dreadful. Hey man, this is, bruh. Sammy, I got you. You have... This is what we call divine intervention. You were just nudged in the right direction. We will take care of you. Not me, we. Plural. A gang. Okay? But it is a pleasure. I don't know how many direct Tekken players I've helped. I know Landon's watched me. Speed Kicks. I don't know how many other players, but Tekken players are super dope people, just in general. Very open-minded. Some of the best students. Makes sense because that game you have to know how to study. What up, Gohan? Yeah, speed is awesome. Yeah, you got spots, Beats. It's still open. Okay, so let's talk about it. All right, so Blast, when you're again, so Shaq, this applies to you too, okay? So when you're pressuring in the corner, okay, you want to minimize your usage of laggy moves. So laggy moves, it ranges, okay? Fundamentally, you want to simplify it, it just moves that have a lot of recovery to where a person is likely able to jump at me. That's a laggy move, okay? So like light attacks, medium attacks aren't really laggy moves, okay? Heavy specials, whiffing a throw, you know, sweep, dole, command normals, those are what you would classify as laggy moves. It's very important in like the heat of battle, in any tense situation. You want to be able to make very snappy decisions, and the way that you can aid in that process is by strengthening your ability to recall things. How do you do that? By visualization, imagery, labeling. If you can provide a simple label to a picture, it is easy to just immediately understand what I need to do, blah blah blah. Your brain's a fascinating instrument, so you're gonna be like, you can make all of these associations, and then your brain will be able to know exactly what to do when a situation calls for it. That's why I have these like really weird terms and stuff like that, like laggy moves, laser man footsies, shit like that, right? That I've learned from my peers or mentors, or I've come up with. I love using imagery like that because it paints pictures. Because in a match, I don't have time to go through sentences of shit. You understand? I don't have time to do that. But if I say, oh, laggy move, boom, minimize that. You know what I'm saying? So when you have somebody in the corner, you got to realize, like, until you've figured this person out, it is not wise for you to take a massive risk like that. Okay? It just doesn't make sense. You can mitigate your risk by taking certain styles of risk based off of the way the player is playing, or if you want to just, you know, in terms of like of a feedback mechanism, take a big risk just to see what they do about it. Okay, it's infinitely more valuable to get feedback from what they do after a risky move versus during a risky move. You know what I'm saying? Because if you take a risky move and they just so happen to do something, you can't really use that as like a fulcrum. It's not a point of leverage because they just did it on a whim and you just so happen to put yourself in a bad situation. So it's better for you to figure out, how can I implement this thing in a way where I can at the very least get feedback. You understand? So when you have somebody cornered, the pressure is there. You already have them in a fucked up situation. Why? Because they can't walk backwards, right? And so the only way that they can get out of the corner is that they have to survive, or they have to fight out of the corner. You understand? Survive meaning they've defended long enough or with enough patience to where you took a mindless risk. Okay? Or fight, where they so happen to take a risky decision and they evaded your option, or through the element of surprise, they were able to establish offense. So what would happen with you, Blast, is you would just randomly charge Knuckle, and then Shaq, who doesn't want to be in the corner, would jump, and then guess what? Charge Knuckle, he jumps. Nope. Now who's in the corner? You understand? So you have to be able to use discernment and say, okay, after you win the set, you have to go back and say, damn, that wasn't a great decision. You see? Because then you start to train your brain to see where you can improve when you win, and it makes it easier for you to do it when you lose. Because even when you lose, you know in the back of your head, yo, even when I win, there's room for improvement. So then it changes your relationship with losing. You know what I'm saying? And then it doesn't become this thing where, like, you've done, I've done, everybody's done it, where you start to like internalize your perceived value as a player because of the feedback of your results. You know what I'm saying? You got to change your relationship. That's why I stress nobody comes in here and talks negatively about yourself, because for one, I've done it. It doesn't do any good, doesn't do shit for me, And two, I am very empathetic. I am very sensitive to the point where I capture other people's energy and habits. So if you motherfuckers start doing it, I'm gonna start doing it again. And I refuse to fucking do that shit. I'd rather you guys say I'm a dictator on my stream, a dictator of positivity, than for me to let you fuckers fuck up what I got going on, you know, for me and everybody else. That's why I stress no negative self-talk. Okay, so it is a work in progress. You know, Blast, you know, it's not like Rome was built in a day, but you're doing awesome. You're not being a dickhead towards yourself like when we first met, you know. Now you doom like maybe once a stream, but at the beginning you used to doom like 30 seconds into a set. You'd say something in the chat. I'm like, it's okay, we're gonna figure this out, you know. So you have to pat yourself on the back, Blast. You're doing really, really good, awesome, and it motivates the fuck out of me because I see you doing it. So then I'm like, oh, this is fucking dope because I'm definitely not fucking doing it. You know what I'm saying? You know? Yeah, Sato's the homie. What up, Mel? Nah, I'm down to play if you want to play. Oh, nice, Casey. Oh yeah, I got some ill notes I wanna share with the chat. So like when I get there we'll talk about it. But if you guys have ever read this book called The 12-Week Year, that book is fucking godlike. That book is so godlike that I literally got me this organizer and I'm on week 6 after reading this book. And this is what I do every week. I look at this feedback, or this is my feedback. So this is like my feedback of my week, and then the other side is what my goals are, right? And I've done this every week for 6 weeks so far. Here's the feedback, here's my goals. Okay, here's my feedback, here's my goals for the week. Okay, so and it's so sick. So this week I'm on week 6. Yeah, so this was today's. I had a reflection today, so this is today's reflection, and then here are the goals for the week, right? So one of the things that's really it's called the 12-week year. I should probably plug in the Amazon link, but I gotta stop giving these free advertisements to these books. What's it called? So the reason why I brought it up is because, like, you know how, like, you know you need to do something, but sometimes you get so bombarded with everything that you try to do everything and then you don't really do anything. So when I started doing this, I realized I was like, oh shit, this is like a really good way of me reminding myself of the really important shit that I got to work on, you know? And so I've been meditating, and it's so dope because it's really curbed my perfectionism. Because my perfectionism, I used to be like, oh, I have to do everything a certain way, a certain time, a certain structure. But then I'm realizing, like, I don't actually have to do everything and be super fucking anal about it. You know what I'm saying? And that's created this crazy sick confidence now where, like, and this insane, like, self-awareness where I'm like, oh yeah, I don't, like, for example, before I'd want to go to the gym and then I'd be like, damn, I want to go to the gym but I want to stretch and I also want to go in the sauna. So if I were to play Street Fighter, sometimes I leave and I go to the gym and I get there at like 9 and then I only have an hour. I'm like, damn, but I want to do all 3, and then I just don't go because I want to do all 3 because I know all 3 are very beneficial. You see what I'm saying? Which logically doesn't make sense. You're like, well, just at least do one of the 3. But that's the problem when you're a perfectionist, is that you don't like the pain of having to decide. It's like fucking, it's all your kids. You love all of your kids. You're like, oh, I don't want to choose and leave the other ones. You know what I'm saying? So by doing this though, I realized, like, oh, I can, you know, not hit everything, but still be on this crazy track. So like me, I've been going to the gym like super fucking hard body karate, and I feel great. I feel amazing. You know what I'm saying? Hitting PRs left and right. I'm an ectomorph, but I put on muscle really fucking fast. And so it's pretty sick to, like, already see the changes in my anatomy. And then, like, in my lifting and my endurance and my focus levels and my stress management, shit like that. But it's all because I learned through this system that, like, yo, all you need to do, he said something so dope. He was like, people in order for you to live up to your results, all you have to hit is 85% of the tasks that you have, like, per week, per year. Only 85%. I was thinking you had to hit 100%. So when he said 85%, my ears was like, whoop. I was like, what? 85%? That's it? I'm thinking, damn. I'm thinking I have to hit everything. So when I heard that, it took this crazy amount of pressure off. And then now, like, when I'm doing this, I score it every week. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, last week I hit 88% of my tasks. Right? And it's split across Street Fighter, finances, physical, content, self-development. So that's like my big 5. Right? And so I hit 80% of my content goals, 80% of my financial goals, 100% of my Street Fighter goals, 91% of my physical goals, 90% of my self-development goals. So imagine you keep this up for 12 weeks. You look back, you're like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I learned so much about myself, because what I realized is when I get analysis paralysis, it's the pain of anti-efficiency. That's what I needed. It was the anti-efficiency muscle, because when you try to be efficient, you try to do everything. And I realized, oh shit, I gotta learn when I can and can't do shit, and I just have to just completely sever. I can't fucking do this today. That's it. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts. Life is life. Shit is gonna happen. Sometimes I'm gonna wake up late because my electricity goes off, and then my alarm clock goes off, right? And then I'm like, oh shit, I woke up an hour late. Am I gonna just be like, oh, my day's ruined? No, that doesn't make sense. You have to adjust. It's the same thing in Street Fighter, and it's like I could see the correlations. It's so crazy because, like, in Street Fighter, when I used to train, I told you these guys, like, I used to train in a way where everything goes according to plan, and that doesn't make any fucking sense, right? You have to train in a way where you're flexible, where you are receptive to shit. You know what I'm saying? So then when stuff is happening, but then you don't get the feedback that everything's going according to plan, now you're at a tug of war with yourself, because you're like, yo, the way I'm training why is it not translating? This is the way I train. Why are these mistakes still happening? You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, oh, okay. So there's certain battles that you can't win, right? Or not that you can't win, you shouldn't win. You shouldn't care about winning. And one of those is trying to be 100% correct all the time. You know, what blew my mind was, like, in the past, like, 4 or 5 months, 6 months, maybe 7 months, coming across the idea of not choosing how you want to lose, but, like, knowing which mistakes are okay. That shit blew my mind. I was like, what? That didn't even make sense in my head. What do you mean mistakes are okay? What the fuck does that even mean? Come to realize, guessing mistakes are okay, because it's a guess. You know? But what mistakes are not okay? Meter mismanagement, attitude issues, lapses in focus. You see what I'm saying? Like, that type of shit. So then when you start to realize, like, okay, mistakes are gonna happen, but what mistakes are not okay? And the mistakes that I refuse to fucking make now are in my attitude, my efforts, and my focus. Those are the three things. You could simplify this to anybody. You could do this. I just absolutely refuse to have the attitude that whatever is outside of me can give me something I don't already have. I refuse to believe that shit. There's no championship, there's no trophy, there's no bitch, there's no amount of money, there's no nothing. There's no possession that can make Zaf feel more complete than I already am. It's impossible. It's a waste of fucking time to even think so. But it doesn't mean I don't want to experience things, but I shouldn't seek experiencing things as a means of filling some sort of void that I think I have. You know? That's what happens with a lot of us. A lot of us are socially awkward, or, you know, we all have voids in some voids, okay? Which is really just like areas where you don't have awareness. All right, you have a lapse in awareness, and then some sort of feeling, sensation, experience fills that void and teaches you something that's misaligned. So then you perceive the world through that misalignment, and now you're kind of in a house of mirrors. You know what I'm saying? And so until you realize you're in a house of, like, these funny ass mirrors, you start to see certain things in life the wrong way, and then you keep reinforcing this shit in your everyday experiences. You know what I'm saying? So, for example, what I used to do was I felt like I had to win, because if I win, then that means I'm a winner. And if you're a winner, people love you. You see? So I try to equate winning with feelings of being loved. Why the fuck do I chase these feelings of being loved? You know what I'm saying? And it all stemmed from childhood when my father left. You know what I'm saying? So, like, when you realize that, you're like, oh, I understand. That's why I did that. because you know that as a kid it's traumatic when somebody, a traumatic experience too is like it's not just when something extreme happens, it's anything that can shake up your perception and senses of the world. You know, so if you have somebody that's with you every day and all of a sudden they're not with you every day, but they're alive, they're okay, but you don't see them, that's traumatic. You understand? So like, because all of a sudden your world gets flipped upside down. It's not extreme. Nobody died. Nobody hurt me. You know, physically, I was great family. But, you know, when that happens, it's like enough to be like, oh shit. You know? So it's really important to be aware of your motives, bro. If you're not aware of your motives, you end up getting to the wrong place maybe faster. It doesn't matter how hard you work, how strenuous you are, how creative you are. You're gonna get to the wrong place faster and then realize like, oh shit, this isn't really what I wanted. You know what I'm saying? That's deep. That's just mad important to be aware of. You know? Anyways, what up, Drogba? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I still got some slots left. What up, Potassium? Yeah, you didn't blow anything, bro. That's just an illusion, and that idea of perfectionism is just a pain that you're trying to avoid. And usually the pain is again, it's just you don't want to make that difficult decision of feeling like you're not doing something. And that's all from your belief system, because you think you have to do everything. Otherwise, you know what I'm saying? You think it's not worth it, or you think you're less of yourself or some shit, you know? So you gotta be careful with that. Anyways, so I know I like to go off track, but what were we talking about? Okay, yeah, so laggy moves. All right. Another thing is you can confirm stand medium punch into crouching light punch on hit, counter hit. There's sometimes both of you guys would like hit it, and then you just wouldn't combo. But you can get jab into the light knuckle, whatever. I forgot which player had kill opportunity off of it, but you just didn't. Like, if you're pressing something, stop pressing shit without thinking it's gonna hit. There's no reason. Well, right now you guys are at that level where you're pressing things out of desperation. So you gotta learn how to curb that. And what you do is when you want to press shit out of desperation, it's not a problem, it's a challenge. If you say it's a problem, you're gonna misconstrue it like it's something innate. It's a challenge. When you say that, you recontextualize it, and it's something that you can get over. You see what I'm saying? But you see how you said I can't fix it? Because you see it as a problem. You don't see it as a challenge. So you act like a little bitch about it instead of being like, yo, man, it's a fucking challenge. I got this shit. And I know you can do it, Blast. I've seen you do amazing shit. But you label shit the wrong way, and then you make it a fucking boogeyman. It doesn't exist. It's not a real boogeyman. It's actually there to aid you. The fact that it's a challenge is there to aid you. It's saying, yo, get good enough so that you can overcome this. You gotta change the way you look at shit. If you keep looking at shit like it's like, oh, I can't get over this, I'm bad, what do you think you're gonna keep getting more of in your experience? You're gonna keep reinforcing whatever you focus on. You know? If you see it as a challenge, you have a healthier relationship with that thing. You say, okay, this is a challenge, I'm gonna overcome this shit. I'm gonna figure out how to solve this. And every time you get feedback, whether you know the term iteration, right? It's not repetition, it's through iteration. So you slightly shift every time you get feedback. You change a little at a time, and then eventually you find the solution. You don't say, oh, I know I did wrong, and then immediately have a solution. And even if you do have a solution, you have to implement it. You have to actually apply it. You know what I'm saying? So 95% of the time, you see, you're smart, Meshu. You see, Blast, you're like a Charmander, right? When it comes to negativity, Meshu is a Charizard. So this motherfucker is so experienced at this shit that he knows how to say shit in certain ways where I will not time him out. You see how he said 95%? You see how he said that? He didn't say 100%. Because he knows if I saw 100%, I would have gave him the fucking 10-minute hammer. You see that, Blast? You see how this motherfucker, he got a black belt. He got a fucking black belt in this shit. Okay? So you're good, Meshu. You're getting good at this. You're adapting. You're fucking okay. I see. I understand. I get it. All right, so even if you fail 95% of the time, as long as you're improving at it, and improving that's what you got to be careful. How do you define improvement? Mine used to be ability to apply immediately. If I can't, I'm fucking no. That shit's not realistic. Imagine if you tried to teach a kid how to walk. Half the world would be in wheelchairs, which is fucking crazy, because we would be so flustered. You know what I'm saying? What up, Mac? You would just get so flustered, or and eventually convince the kid they can't fucking walk because they just keep falling on their face. Oh man, you just don't got it in them. Like, bro, no, you're supposed to let like his own intuitive muscles flex, and then through the process of rinse, wash, repeat, falling on their face, getting up, refining, redoing, reviewing, redo, review, redo, right? They redo it, or they do it, review it, redo it over and over and over again. Eventually you're like, oh, I can walk. That's it. But everybody's timing is different. So when people say 95% of the time I fail, the only reason why that's bothering you is because you're looking at other people and you're thinking, well, they can do it, why can't I do it? You see them doing it. You don't see them when they couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? That's something you got to think about. You got to see when people they weren't capable of doing it. If you've seen that, it humanizes them, and then you can empathize, you can connect and say, oh, and then you can kind of get out of your own selfishness for a second and be like, oh, wait a minute, I'm not the only one that goes through this. You got to figure out in your unique way, how do you combat that type of self-defeatist attitude and betrayal that your muscle memory likes to try to hit you with. It's different for everybody. Anyways, so when whiff punishing with stand medium punch, canceling the super for kills or drive damage. Okay, so yeah, Blaster, sometimes you got whiff punish stand strong, but you keep doing strong target combo. You could just do stand medium punch into super, or stand medium punch target combo into super. A lot of times you just kind of hit it, like when a person whiffs, and you could get more meaningful damage off of doing so. Okay, let me see. If someone, it's a challenging confirm. Yeah, but you know what makes it easier, bro, is again, when you do something, say you're doing it because you think it's gonna work. So you just try to eliminate the buffer. There's a buffer in your head. You intuitively, you blast your inner genius. It sees and knows what to do. You know what I'm saying? But when you do something, you gotta do it and be like, I'm doing it because it's gonna work. That's it. That is it. But the thing is a lot of us are conditioned to only believe shit when we see it in our experiences, bro. That's a conditioning mechanism you get from society. Everything's results driven. Results. Comparison. So it makes sense why you're doing this. It's years. What are you, 21? Right? It's years, bro, of you experiencing whatever, like going about shit like this. It's not gonna be an overnight thing. Older than wait, like 26? Regardless, though, it's trickier. It's trickier the older you get, because you have a lot of conflicting like beliefs and shit like that, muscle memory, all that jazz that can kind of like surface and fuck with you, So you got to give yourself grace, bro. But that's the power of community, because when you're around people, you can lean on each other, and that's why like I love my stream, because there were so many times I would be so down, and then I'd have people that be like, that just like lift me up, because I'm human. I am human, and then when I see you guys overcome shit, that shit like just invigorates the fuck out of me, because I have very big dreams, and I'm striving for greatness, and then I see you guys accomplishing greatness in your own unique ways. That's just so dope, You know, Bruce made it out of pools at Texas Showdown. That's dope as fuck. You know, I see him doing that and I'm like, damn, that's so sick. You know, I remember, bro, it took me 2 years before I made it out of pools at an event. You know, took me 2 years. So I know what it's like to not make it out of pools. And you know what I'm saying? So it's challenging. It's not easy. But that's why you gotta kind of like shift your focus and focus more on like short-term things that will motivate you. You know? You gotta provide, there's a really dope system, right? Of how you can inspire change. And as you provide clarity, you motivate yourself emotionally and you shape the path, meaning you detailed the steps, you make it tangible. You do those three things, you can instill change. You have to provide clarity, right? Because a lot of times our inability to change is really just the inability to find our footing. We don't know, like, what is the first step? Like, what direction are we supposed to go, you know? Oh damn, Bruce, I forgot about. I remember showing that shit too. I've shown it a couple times, but I remember specifically when you were here when I talked about it. Vaguely. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, no problem. I really do believe in you guys, bro. Like, not everybody here is gonna fucking aspire to be like a world champion, right? We all have our own unique reasons for why we play, and I just want to use this as a vessel so that in your time away from the real world, whatever you gain here, you bring that shit back, and then you can kind of look at life with the same type of enthusiasm you have towards gaming. That's a great feeling. You know what I'm saying? You realize, like, oh shit, this thing I used to dread and try to escape is actually an opportunity for me to experience and express myself through. You know, we are only limited in so many experiences. You cannot live every experience in this existence. You know? All right, we're going off path. I'm sorry. Okay, so walk up, stand, light punch to close ground and attack versus players that are reacting to your forward movement with slow poke. So when you play players that are like very visual, they're visually reliant, meaning they want to see something before they do something. You play little tricks on their reactions. So what you can do is you'll walk up, and if you have a move that advances, you sell the idea of the walk up to a certain point, and then you hit the movement that moves forward. Okay, because what happens is they see you walking and then they go to press, but you already committed to the timing. You didn't go to react to them pressing. You're just walking up a little bit to show them you're walking and immediately doing the jab. That's how you see Noah gets a lot of counter hits with stand jab, is he does that. He'll like do nothing and then randomly walk up when the person's like very fixated on like trying to stop the forward movement, and then you just whoop, you know. So like what it would look like is like, say for example, you're here, opponent is here, okay, they're crouching, you would walk up like here, and then you would press here. By the time that this person sees that you're here, and then they process it mentally, and then they go do 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 do. What am I gonna do? Loading, right? Load, and then they're like equals. Let me check. By the time they go through this process, and then they press, you're already attacking them. You know what I'm saying? You're already attacking them with this attack, and then they get counter hit. So that's like a little trick that you can do. Okay. All right. Next. Yeah, the stand jab is way better to do that with, and then you can convert off of it. Okay. Let's see. So confirm crouch and medium punch into crouch light punch into light punch knuckle. Caught your opponent unblocking in the okay, that was for Shaq. Okay, so that's the one I was talking about earlier. When you're hitting a crouching strong, because Blast tried to jump on his wake up, I'm pretty sure. And whenever you do the crouching strong, don't just do it like mindlessly. Do it, think it's gonna hit, and then what you do is like when you go to training mode, you set it to hit like no block, right? But put counter hit like on random. I think it's like there's like an option, but you do like counter hit sometimes and then regular hit, so it'll cycle between the two. And then when you do the stand medium punch, you just literally practice seeing how at the corner of the screen the counter hit just magically pops up, and then it's like counter, right? Well, hold on. So you see how like it'll magically pop up like this, and there's like the fucking box, and it's like counter, right? Or if it's on this side of the screen, this whatever. So you want to just practice seeing the slide, you know, like when it pops out, and then when it hits counter, you're like, oh, crouch jab, boom. And if it's nothing, you're like, okay, it's only +2 on regular hit. It's minus whatever, -3, I think, on block. And then make rules like I'm only going to press jab if it counter hits. If it regular hits, I'll I don't know. Maybe you'll do walk up throw or crouching like what, I don't know, but just make rules. It doesn't matter what it is. Maybe shimmy, but just practice that. You gotta confirm it. That's too important. If somebody surprise jumps at you when you're in a crouch state, you gotta start incorporating crouching heavy punch. Sometimes you're getting super focused and then they're jumping at you. They catch you off guard, you don't have the DP motion. Start in baby steps. Baby steps being simple input, gradually increase to more optimal anti-airs. But start with stability first. There's nothing wrong with doing crouching heavy punch. And I think crouching heavy punch would annoy somebody even more, because it's like they're gonna like, damn it, and then, you know, and it's just a really quick answer. And when you're further away, it's a consistent answer. When you're close, not really, because they can cross over and fuck you over. But okay, and then this I would like both of you guys to do is just practice confirming crouching medium kick target combo when you don't want to spend the bar on DRC, because you can hit confirm the target combo because the cancel window's larger. What up, dear? So it's a bit larger, so you can still get like the throw strike mix opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So Muffed, if you want a stable anti-air, crouch fierce. But if you want optimization, 2KK. But if you want the most optimal, you jump heavy kick. I'm so glad that they gave him that buff. Bro, I don't know why they took that away from him after the beta. I was so confused. I was bamboozled. Bamboozled, that is straight. Okay. Next, all right, let's see what we got going on, guys. Stalin. Oh, let me screenshot this and put this in the Discord. Oh, 4 O's. All right, it's in the Discord, guys. Okay, it's in the Discord Sub Sunday channel. Boop. Yeah, no problem, guys. No problem. All right, Dollarino. Next replay. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Sorry I don't got music playing because I'm streaming to YouTube.
Okay. This is the last game of the set. Kind of cleared him in game 2, but faltered along the way. Game 3. Another habitual backwalk into tightrope alligator. Player still not great at punishing that habit. Tightrope? You mean top rope? What? Did I just DM you? No. Oh man, don't tell me there's a fake version of me on Discord. That's funny. Yeah, but that doesn't count. Somebody actually messaged me like a month or 2 months ago. They're like, yo, they sent me a screenshot and I was like, nah, that's definitely not me. It has the description of my channel. Nah, bruh. I have not messaged you. On where? On here? Or on Discord? Yeah, it's definitely not me, bro. That's a fake. They just copy pasted. Bruh. That's mad funny. Sheesh, Red Sox. Oh, what a fucking... Oh my god, bro. What an out, brother. Look at this. Oh, wait. What just happened? Bro. Holy shit. What a fucking rocket, bro. What? That was sick. What a fucking beam. That is insane, bro. That angle was insane, too. Whew. Yeah, you should just report the account. What up, Toxic? I don't know, probably like another hour and a half. Okay, let's see. Taporopu, let's see. Okay. Okay. What did you try to press there? Ah. Classic. You know what's actually funny? You both pressed at the same frame. That's so funny. Yeah. Bruh. That's actually pretty funny. But even so, I guess in your head, you were like ready to jump in with a jump heavy kick. But if that ever happens, you should just try to jump strong or jump air throw. Because the heavy's so slow that you're giving him ample opportunity to counter hit you. But I know it's like a sudden thing. You're like, you know. But when you jump, you're gonna wait to press the button anyways. So then when you're at the apex, you see them jumping while you're jumping, and then you just quickly do like air throw or something like that. Just try to pivot in doing stuff. Maybe make it like a exercise. Have a character with 2 lights and then a heavy, and you jump on the second light, and then have them do another recording and it's 2 lights, they jump,
and then just try to practice like mentally pivoting, you know? Yeah, but you don't have to jump at him if he's walking back. If he's walking back, fireball and then go behind the fireball. Okay. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice frame kill. Is that combo? Remember, you don't always have to do the stand fierce. You could just threaten like with forward medium punch. You could just threaten by hovering at the low forward range. Yo, he keeps oh my god. This is when you gotta do the ballsy shit, bro, and walk up and just shimmy. This is the type of person you want to do that against. You see? Okay. Playing fine so far. Yeah, don't chase him. Don't chase. Even if he's doing this is totally fine. Like, if he's walking back and immediately doing fireball, walk and then jump the fireball, right? Or you can level 2 it. You have level 2 if you want, or you can DI early. But if he's just doing this and he's like walking back great depths and not doing anything, then establish your fireball first. Nice. That was good. Oh, okay. I seen the vision. 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 That was good. You see how much balls you had here? That's what I'm talking. Look, you literally let go of the stick. Hold on, guys. I want you guys to see the balls. Look at the balls. Look at the bowling balls. This man was in neutral. Don't tell me you're not confident. Don't give me that bullshit. Look at how confident you were to do this. That's how you gotta play that. You see how you said, I think? That's how you gotta play. Don't wait for permission. You play like, I know what you're gonna do. You have enough experience at this point to start building on that. You know, it's not a new game for you. You gotta start building on that. Like, I think I know what you're gonna do. I think I know. And just commit. Just commit. That's a muscle. You're at the gym. This is the first day. It's okay. You're not gonna lift 225 pounds on a bench press if you're frail, right? Like, that's fine. But that was good though. I like this. This was really good. I really like that. That was really good. That was damn good. I'm very proud of that. See, that's how you gotta find your bright spots, you know? So you didn't confirm this, which was this is the area of improvement. Okay. Like, you should have known during the fear. Oh, you blocked. Okay, then I'll just cancel this into whatever. Yeah. It's fine. Nice. Yeah, so you remember what we talked about with categorizing? You gotta do the same thing with the way situations resolve. So if you throw somebody and he keeps teching, that means you need to start shimmying the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And not just shimmy him on wake up. I'm talking about walk up, shimmy him, drive rush shimmy. You see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta shimmy him everywhere because he's showing you he clearly keeps fucking. You ever see a person that just mashes throw like that? That's a big red flag. Because you haven't given him a reason not to do it yet. You see, and he keeps teching. So you. I like the walk up. That was good. I like it. I like it. You got hit, but it's okay. I'm hungry. Yeah, it's too far. Okay. Yeah, bro, honestly, like, this is a loss that I don't think is a big deal. I'm not even joking. Like, this is like a... like, just very small things. And it's just a matter of you continuously trusting yourself. Like, I would just look at this and be like, okay, I lost, it's annoying, but you know what? Find the bright spots. So maybe, you know, mid-screen, he likes to walk back. So walking up and throwing him is not the ideal classification. You see what I'm saying? Based off of what we've classified on this person who walks back a lot, he gets hit with lows because of that. He techs a lot. Walking up and throwing him does not make sense after our button. Unless there's drive rush involved. If there's no drive rush involved... see, like, there's no drive rush there because the drive rush was already used on the stand strong. Okay? So when you did jab, you push yourself even further. So walking up and throwing a person like this does not make sense. So you classify that. Okay, this person, these decisions don't make sense. Don't do that. Do this instead. So it's the same thing we talked about, like, as far as like play styles and shit like that. You got to also categorize solutions. You know, this person's teching a lot. So then what are your classifications? Like, how do you deal with that? That's it. You see, he walked back after a trade. He's just walking back. So if you know this, then your pressure should just all be rooted in low forward into stuff. You don't even have to DRC. You can just randomly sweep too, bro. Her sweep, you don't sweep with her at all. Her sweep is -6. So why didn't you do it against her? That's the perfect person to do it against. So what it sounds like is when you create or lean on tactics, you're kind of doing it for like a trying to solve everything type of brain, you know? You just got to be like, well, ugh. Yeah, you're doing fine. That's actually like that's a really good replay. Like if you just ignore the loss, there's like a lot of little clues, you know what I'm saying? And you got to remember, like, the old version of you is trying to force you to not care about those clues because it wants to stay the same. It wants you to be frustrated and it's addiction at that point. You're addicted to reacting a certain way, right? So when you start to be like, nah, I can actually see the progress, your ego's like, no. Yeah. So it's good to train your brain to appreciate the process. Oh, my boy Muddy. Muddy, I got you. Okay, Muddy. Let's see. 9 SSGXS XEU. Ooh, versus Chun. Got another Dawson. Got another Dawson, everybody. Oh damn, you guys played a first to 20? Oh god, this is about to be some crazy ass fucking mind games then. Oh, yeah, okay. This makes sense. So, you guys played a lot, so he probably knows. What's good, John? Buzoki, what's good, brother? So he probably knows, right? Like, oh, you're reacting to float with walk up, so you could anti-air it. So this is a thing Dawson players are doing now. They're jumping, and instead of floating, they're just dive kicking. And then this is why that worked. If you weren't aware, this is why this is working. Okay, so when you play sharp Dawson players, you know, like not, let's say like a 2 out of 3, because this is 20 games in, so I don't know how sharp this dude is. But if you consistently anti-air, like walk up and anti-air them, they start doing this. So then you could start just letting them do it, and then you just stand up and then just don't do anything. And just look for them to dive kick. And then you can punish them. You can whiff punish. You can backdash whiff punish it. You can anti-air it. Ooh, wow. What a conversion. Okay, you're not walking. This is kind of sus. I'm not gonna lie to you. You have not walked. Where's the walking? Still no walking. Okay, there you go. But that was... I don't know if I count that. You see, you're not walking. He's giving you all this time to just walk. You have the walk speed to take advantage of this. There you go. You see how you're walking in, like, yo, the first walk up in block, bro? You should have been known. Okay, he's not gonna do anything. As soon as you did it the first time, right here. Oh, he's waiting for something. Let me walk up even deeper, you know? Don't do the same walk up. Like, you're doing the same walk up. You're doing this. This. It, right? No, what I'm saying is you walk up, you wait. Okay, so these little gaps right here would be like time. Okay, like this would be time. So the next time you crouch, yo, walk up even more and then crouch. You see? Make it, like, enlarge it. So that way you can figure out, yo, which walk distance is making this motherfucker unblock. Does that make sense? See what I'm saying? So then you do it again. This time I'll fucking deep walk. I might walk that far. Boom. You see what I'm saying? And so the beauty of this is once you start to figure out, you could gauge which one it is. This one, this one, this one. You could start adding in mind games. So if it's this much time, you could say, oh, I could sneak in a jump. I could sneak in a drive rush. I could DI because he's doing a non-cancelable. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you make mind games with movement. But you see, you keep walking the same. So pay attention to just your watch the way you're walking. Fuck everything else. You see, you're still not, okay. But you see, you walked way too. Yo, you just went from like the most like the stubby. You were like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so this is where like game management, learning the player psyche. You're like, oh, this player's pressing a lot of buttons. Maybe I shouldn't deep walk right now. Yeah, you just sent that bitch. You were like, but there's a process. There's a way you can go about it, you know. But it's good. I like. But you see, like, you're now unsure of yourself because that fucking walk up that you got fucking bodied by. So you're like, ah. Okay, see, that was good. That was a good one. Okay, you see how he's getting more active? That's what you want, because then you could perfect parry that. You could jump in on the button. You could do that. See? I wonder if, like, you know, right here, when you, if you cannot get this, Oh no, wait. Ah, okay, so if you're not in range, what was that, plus 29? Yeah, okay, so that's an option. So now you know if you're not in range of the low forward, just opt for that, and that way you can get pressure afterwards. If you don't want to cancel that, maybe just do this and let's see how advantageous are you? Plus 47? What's her jump? Oh wow, her jump is 47. What the fuck? Okay. It means you can safe jump off of this. Okay, you can double dash. So if you're fine with that, you don't want to waste a bar. Let's say like you're low on drive gauge. This is how you go about a situation. You don't just isolate it and say, oh, okay, in this exact part of the replay, I can do all these combos. Be like, yo, but what if I'm in another situation where I can't do this? You know, and you think a little bit ahead. You're like, oh, I could double dash. So that's good to know. Oh, okay, nice. You know. Okay, and you got a plus 1 off of that. Nice. That was beautiful. That was beautiful, but it was a guess. You know what I'm saying? Like it worked out, but like there wasn't a story of how you did that. You just kind of were like, well, I'm gonna do it. You know? So it could have been risky. Again, like the first time, but it wasn't there, luckily. But now we know like how you can increase it, you know, little by little, because a lot of people aren't aware of movement. So like you do that shit, you're gonna mind fuck people. You know? Yeah, probably because I think I saw like it was off by a frame or some shit. Okay, so when Dhalsim's doing this, okay, this is kind of funny as fuck, but Dhalsim players have bad spacing. They have terrible spacing because their characters' buttons are so fucking long. So if you literally don't do anything, see, he was gonna just do it. 100%. You could react to this all day. I wouldn't even Sancho this though. You just whiff punish it. You have good reactions. You don't have to do that. You can do the light. The light version is 5 frames, right? Yeah, you could just light. You don't have to waste a bar there. That's not real. Yeah, it's not real. This is fake as fuck. He's plus 42 if he does this. This is super fake. He has to do EX I think EX Fireball in order to get this. This is oh, he did the ground version. Oh, okay. I thought he did the air version. Oh, he did the ground version. The ground version he's plus 3? Yeah, he's plus 3. He's plus 3 here. I thought he did the air version, so never mind. What you did was correct. But if you see him jump, it's fake as fuck. Can't do that. Yeah, he just teleport. Okay, you could tell because he didn't leave the ground. If he leaves the ground, you see his leg goes like, you know, like fucking bendy and shit, and that's how you could tell. Nice. Yeah, you've been cooking him with that. He's looking for something. You see, that's what you got to take advantage of, is when you know he's looking for something. That's what you want to leverage, because that's how you can all of a sudden drive rush at him, or you know, you can dash up, just a random dash up, something he's not expecting. Buzoki, thank you for the tier 1, bro. Ham, I appreciate you. See, they're like, you're trying to open him up, bro. Look at his drive. You should prioritize the drive chip. 100%. Drive chip all day. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you level. That's too short. If you're close enough, you can super it. You could super that and stand heavy punch. Okay, you're in a good position. You don't have to force anything. Oh, you don't have to force anything, buddy. You burn yourself out. Yeah, you didn't have to force anything. Especially because Dhalsim burnout with 0 super, he's 100% gonna try to get out of the corner. He's probably gonna teleport. So you just get close enough to where he can't fireball, and because you can super on reaction, he's cooked. You super his fireball, you combo. He doesn't have an invincible level 1, so whatever your combo does, it's not gonna give him super. He's cooked. He's absolutely fucking fried, bro. Okay, so we got some sub wars. Let me see. So we got Offbeats, Maelstrom, and Drogba. All right, I'm gonna do Drogba and Mael. I'll get you guys. You know what? I've heard a really dope patience quote that has like helped me so much, and it's having patience isn't the ability to wait a long time. It's the ability to do so with a good attitude. That's all it is. Yo, Blast, what up? Thank you for the 5 gifted, brother, man. Appreciate you. My bad. I don't have headphones, so I don't hear anything. I'm like super late to these notifications. Let me make sure nobody fucking.
I appreciate that.
Let me check my stream. Streamlabs. Wait, what? Dashboard?
I
Recent events?
appreciate that.
Yo, Shinobi. I appreciate the $5, bro. Hey, my bad. I just seen it. Keep up the insightful work you do. Go. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, brother, man. Thank you, dog. Thank you. Shouts to On Beat Shinobi. Shouts to Blast.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate you guys. Appreciate all of the love. You know what I'm saying? Thank you guys. Yeah, I gotta invite you. That way nobody just joins. I got you guys. Okay, don't start until I'm ready, because I have to write down you guys' stuff. The mail. Ugh. Beats, you're gonna be next. You and Shadows. Alright, give me a sec. Let me just write out you guys' stuff. Okay. Hold on. Wait, did I not do this? I forgot to add the last X. Okay, guys, give me a second. After this, I'm gonna just get like a quick water and bathroom break. I've been talking a lot. Kind of parched. A little parched. But it's okay. We can... Emma Bison. Go. Okay, let's see. Drogba. Trying to get better with Bison and base neutral. Okay. Gaining familiarity. Oops. Familiar. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Why am I not spelling this right? Arity. Oh, bruh. Gaining familiarity with Emma Bison. Ace. Neutral. Okay. L. Patience. Patience. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, give me a second, guys. Let me just get some water and use the bathroom. Ugh, fudge. All right, you guys can begin. Okay. Okay, you can convert off that. Huh. Ah, what up, brother? Nice. Wow, that was some pretty good corner carry. This stage is so cool, man. I hope Elena's stage is like as sick as the African stage in Street Fighter 4. The solar eclipse one. That stage is so sick. Her Street Fighter, her strike one is whack though. It's just like all orange, bro. Wow, you guys like that shit? It's so hard to look at. Oh, I don't know what that one is. I think she is getting a stage. Cause there's one more for the season pass. We didn't get Mize, so. Excuse me. Ugh. Yeah, it said like coming soon. There was an empty slot.
You smart. You loyal. You grateful. I appreciate that.
Yo, John, thank you, brother, man, for the 8 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy belated, brother. Yeah, I think Honda is definitely underrated, but I don't think he's great. If that makes sense. Yeah, his best matchup is Cammy. What up, Elo? Nice, I like that drive rush.
Okay, all right. GG's, guys. GG's. Let me show you something. I'm gonna show you something, Drogba. Couple things. Right. Okay, so let's see what I got for you. So numero uno. If you ever hit this, okay, you get a crouch jab after. You don't get stand jab because stand jab's 5 frames, okay? But you get this. If you ever hit this, this is pretty much guaranteed. You can always get light bomb from stand light kick. You can't get it from this though. See? But you can always get it from this. So whenever you hit this, you should confirm it like that, okay? It's better than what you did, which was okay. And then you keep the meter for the follow-up pressure. Okay, so that was one of the things. What you could do is you could go here. Is it here? You go to random and you turn off punish counter. You leave normal and counter hit on, right? So then you do this and you react. You have a lot of time to react. Okay. Or see? Oops. What is it? It's oh, stand strong. Okay. You can do that too. But the best thing is this. Because you want heavy bomb. Heavy bomb's the best Oki. Okay. So if you don't want to spend, then you want to do EX EX from the crouching strong. EX scissors from crouching strong. Okay. And it's pretty easy to do this. You have all the time in the world. I just am kind of rusty on Bison. Haven't played him in a while. Okay. Bang. You just practice that. That's all you got to work on for now. All right. What up, Bun? So the other thing is when you, oh yeah, you can convert off of this on counter hit. This into this. Hold on, make him block. Block the first hit. Always counter. Okay. So if I do this, that's +5. Okay, I thought it was +4, but yeah, same thing applies. Okay. So you basically want to get this to your muscle memory, always being able to do this. Okay. This. Or boom, 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 boom. Okay. That's the one thing. All right, so now for neutral, I got a pretty simple equation for you. How you can simplify this, okay? So you have a passive or an aggressive opponent. Okay, if somebody is passive against you, this means it opens up this, depending on how passive they are, right? But you just want to make sure when you drive rush the first, second, third time, you're paying attention to what they do about this. If they start parrying, then you obviously change, maybe do this into throw or whatever. If they're trying to check you, they're getting counter hit, stick to like drive rush into fast stuff like this or like this. Okay, so this is really, really strong at this range, doing this, because this allows you to combo on regular hit into crouching light, crouching medium kick. See? Okay. And it's easy to confirm it. Like you have all day. Oops. You have all day to confirm that.
So that opens up that. Also, once you have somebody really fixated on your drive rush threat like that, you know, you can obviously like drive rush overhead to throw them off. Okay, you could also just raw overhead. Sometimes just raw overhead. People are so used to Bison only going for high low when you have bomb on them that they forget. And this is a lot of damage. This is like what, like 80? Where is it? Yeah, 80 damage. It's pretty good. Okay. And then the other thing you could threaten is this. So I don't see you threatening this enough. So this is how you know when to do it, is when somebody's super passive, or they're focusing on this, or maybe they're focusing on this, or maybe they're focusing on this. This is when you sneak this in. This is when you sneak this in. Of course, you gotta be careful because there are freaks out there like me that will perfect parry this if you're too obvious. But you still have to establish it. Okay, so that's how you go about that. Now, if the person's aggressive, if they're fucking out here pressing a lot of buttons, super aggro like that, then you can start doing stuff like this. Okay. Okay, you can just try to convert it. If you get the punish counter, then you do that. If you get counter hit, you do that. Okay. All right. So it's just a really good way of like kind of annoying people that are like trying to be super active. Okay. And then what else? Oh, so if they're aggressive, like, also you can throw this out because this button's disjoint is pretty obnoxious. So this shit is mad good. This button is really strong. There's no hurt box on the startup, it just comes out. Right, so he can't hit you until you've extended and you're active, basically, or he has to whiff punish you. Okay, he can't really hit you across like that. It's really, really difficult. So this button's a really good stop sign to just control and contest the space in front of you. It's a good way of just kind of keeping the person there and then figuring out what they're going to do about it. And then you can go off into the stuff I talked about. Okay, so the other thing is if they walk though, so there's a different form of aggression. Their aggression is to walk. Okay, this is when you start doing this. This shit is so ridiculous. It's 5 frames and it's like the range of a medium. Look at how far it's hitting. This is insane. You know, I wish this combo, that would be so sick, but it doesn't. But yeah, so there's that. And then in the air you could break down your anti-air ranges to 3 things. So from far, you Psycho Crusher. Okay, when you're in stand medium kick range, if you're hovering that distance, crouch heavy punch. Okay, so if you're too far, you don't want to do this. If you're too close, you don't want to do this. So you want to make sure you use this as like a measuring stick. And then this is your means of anti-airing. Okay, just to make sure that you're just enough where, let me see, like right there. So you're like, okay, this is about the range. Just a little bit outside of it, or just the tip where his foot makes contact. That's okay to anti-air with this. Okay. You have really good walk speed too. So if you're at this range and you just want to make sure, you could just walk back a little bit like this, like last second, and then do that. If you see somebody jump, you want to make sure, just walk back, boom. Okay, but if you're already there, you don't have to do anything, just right away go into it. And if you're close, then, you know, like something like this happens, you can't really do this, you get cooked. So what you do is you do that. Okay. Cool. Oh, you could EX after that. That did 30%. I think if I don't drive rush, it actually does more. Yeah, this definitely does a lot more, bro.
Oh my god, it's gonna be like 50%. Oh wow, that scaled a lot more than I thought. What the fuck? Oh, maybe if you do Stand Fierce. No, wow, it actually did a lot. That was gonna be more than that. But yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. So if you want to be like meterless, you could just. And the heavy will stay in front because of the way it's hitting. If it's on the ground, then it crosses up. I'm pretty sure, right? Let me see. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't cross up. It cross up sometimes. I wonder what it makes it do that. But anyways, all right. And then what else? Oh, when you're blocking with this character, I see a lot of times you're trying to contest when you are cornered. Okay, you're trying to do this or whatever. You should do this. This is way more rewarding because you get the bomb. I know it made you think this, but because of just the threat of perfect parry, and then like you're just keeping the drive gauge, you get this, bro. You perfect parry something, you might be able to hit this depending on what it is. Dash up into this, or you could just get this into medium, or this actually combos into heavy. So if you perfect parry something, let's say I do this. Ooh, frame off. There you go. If I do this, this actually combos right into heavy on punish counter. So you can whiff punish with it. Like that. And you get heavy. So you don't always have to. Don't do this. This is a terrible habit. I told man to stop doing this. Like, you gotta do this, right? Or you do this, or this, and just go into it. Because the meter you want to use is during the combo. If I use 3 bars right there, when I put you in the corner, if I hit you with this, I'm not gonna want to spend the bar for the damaging part of the combo because I'm gonna be in burnout. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if I get this, and then I can get my pressure. I still build meter, you know, because you don't build meter during DRCs until the combo is over. So that right there is like the most important thing. I'm telling Capcom Cup champions this shit, bro. And this right here is the most important thing. I think when I was playing Bison, I think I was managing his meter so much better than other Bisons. Like, even when I played Problem X in the mirror at Cream City, I beat him so bad. We talked about it afterwards. He's like, there was no way I was gonna beat you. Like, he legit was like, yeah, no. He beat me because he went to Blanca, but I didn't have Blanca experience. But we played the mirror. I beat him so bad. It was so bad. It was like belt to ass. And a large part of it is because he kept DRCing. Like, he just would be solo on drive, and I was like, oh, this is not good for you, you know. And when I was whiff punishing, I'm whiff punishing into EX scissor kick, and then gaining that little chunk of meter back, you know. But anyways, yeah, so that's all I gotta say for that. Okay, let's see. Mail. Sometimes after drive rush pressure, when the opponent's low on drive, instead of taking the throw, you should try to up back. Because when they're like really low, like here, right, or here, if they establish pressure, they're gonna want to do this on the subsequent Oki, this or this. Okay, you should just do this. Why? Because if he hits me, he has to invest meter to get anything meaningful off of it. So, like, of course you want to be careful. It depends on how much meter you have, how much health you have, you know, what his super looks like, what the character is. Can they convert easily? Like, if you're doing this against Dhalsim versus like a character who has better confirms, like maybe like Akuma who gets double strong, that's different. So it depends on the character. It's contextual. But you want to identify like the risk reward. What's the most rewarding thing for this player right now, or the thing that they likely are going to want to go for based off of the meters. If you know somebody's really low on drive, up back is a really, really strong situation, because people will try to throw you,
or they'll try to bait something because they're low on drive, right? So they try to bait something so that way they can get like a massive punish opportunity, replenish the meter, you know, blah 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 blah. So up back is just really strong for both those situations. And even if they hit you, they're not going to get anything meaningful off of it. It's nothing too crazy. So it's just something to consider, like especially in those situations where momentum is flipping in you know, in their favor, but they don't have the drive gauge to really sustain the momentum. Throw is a common thing you'll see players do, even at high level, because they're like, well, I can't really pressure, so you know, the next best thing is get my drive gauge back. So they just whoop, up back, and then now they get flustered because they're like, what the fuck? So that's just like that's a game sense thing. I think it's a pretty good option. What else? Get used to going for level 3 and CA chip kill. You had Drogba in chip kill territory, but you kept going for the burnout throw loops. Like, you have CA. Remember, CA does even more chip than what's it called? Than level 3. So try to find that kill range and start incorporating it into your shit. And let's see. Oh, and every time you initiate offense from neutral, you always do stand medium push twice. So on every single fucking time. You do it every time without thinking about it. You go every time, every single time. You do it every time. If you're already in the pressure, you'll do it twice. Sometimes you'll do it once and then you wait. But every time you start your pressure, you always do this. Every time. Every time, bro. So yeah, be careful with that. Okay. Alrighty, and then the last. Put this in the Discord. Okay, I threw that in the Discord for you guys. Now, let me see. What up, Potassium? Oh, that's bars. You spitting. Let me see. Nah, I'm gonna go to sleep after this, bro. Him. What up, Knowledge? New mic. No, you need to buy some batteries, bro. His smoke detector just stays going off. Okay. Let me invite Beats and Shadows. It's funny, he got a bot that says that you should check your smoke detector. I'm like, dude, your smoke detector's been going off for like 7 months now, bro. It's kind of weird. Off beats. Ooh, bruh. I'm gonna just do you guys' thing. Just give me a second. Don't start it yet. Oh fuck. Oh. I got a long day of editing tomorrow, guys. This time it won't take me 12 hours. Last time there's a lot going on with editing. All right, let's see. Offbeats working on tracks on how and where to improve my flow, start, and pressure. Use my drive gauge in a way I see fit to me. Sometimes burning out a bit much, so perhaps getting your insight on that too. Okay. Managing drive gauge. Better. Strengthening flow chart. Okay. And let's see. Okay. Ice on spacing. Okay. Turn. I like to call them turn shifts. Just the easier way to determine it. When you know, that little exchange of initiative between you and your opponent. I just call it that. Okay. Okay, so Shadow, you're playing Bison. Okay, give me 1 second. Bison. And then Beats playing Kimberly. Okay, y'all, you guys can begin. Let's go to any of the slots. What up, Corbs? Yeah, it's close because I try to limit it to like a certain amount of time. It's not really amount of people, it's more so time. And I'm gonna go to sleep after this. This gets actually really tiring too, because it's a lot of fucking mental calories I'm dumping into this. But come through every week, Corbs. It starts at 7 o'clock my time. Eastern time. I don't know what time zone you're in. Yo, D. Veritas, what's up, bro? Hope you're doing okay. Oh, so we're at the same time zone. Oh, that's a bar, Potassium. Sheesh. That was a fucking bar. Damn. That was crazy. Bro. Oh, nice. Bro, I really hope I get Sagat, bro. I don't know how I'm gonna react. I have no idea. And it's gonna be crazy because not only would I get Sagat, but I know Jamie's gonna get buffed. That shit'll be powerful. What's up, Mittens? Kinda, not really. This is Sub Wars, so they're playing live and they give me their goals and then I give them feedback right here. So I usually do 3 of these a week. and then the rest of it's like replay reviews and stuff like that, like VOD reviews. I do that also. So every Sunday I do that, Broham. If you ever interested in coming through, low price of free 99 if you got a Twitch Prime. Hey, come through. But you can also just watch too, like if you don't want to sub. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't want to sub to the best Twitch experience of your life, but you know, neither here nor there. If you are just down to lurk, I promise you can just be a sponge. You'll learn a lot. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. See. Okay, so. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, seeing all these Bisons tonight makes me want to play Bison again. One of the best feelings, in my opinion, is anti-airing with Psycho Crusher. That shit, that dopamine rush is just different. Different. You don't gotta play a lot of rank sets to improve. You could do lounges. You could do battle hub. It's just all really dependent on what your focus is. Oh no. Okay.
I appreciate that.
EX Crusher. Yo, man, thanks for the Twitch Prime, bro. Appreciate you. Much love. Okay, also every Saturday I do I run 2 lobbies, one on PS5 and one on PC, and it's for High Master and above in one lobby, and then Master, Diamond, Platinums in the other. Platinums, Gold, whatever, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, so come through for those. Do it on Discord. It's pretty dope. Yeah. Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, stand like it. Oh no! You got the counter hit. Okay. Oof.
I don't think it's hard to anti-Aero Crusher, to be honest. I think it's actually just really good. His light version. The medium one's too slow. I wish they would buff the speed of it. I would much rather... What the fuck? Okay. I don't know. Okay. It was what? 1-0, 1-0 to Shadows? Are you having issues? Oh, okay. Hey, just come back. The invite should still work. It should still be there. What the fuck? Why is this locked? I've never seen that before. What the hell? What does this mean? What? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, so you guys could try that then. See if it lets you continue where you guys, it might. Super my goat. I miss you. What's up? I'm sorry I've been not playing DBD with you guys. Just been grinding so much on content and fucking training and gym and yeah. Hope you've been good though, Miranda. Nice. Wait, so it's 2... It's 2-0? Yo, how is the Kaneki, the Tokyo Ghoul update? I was kind of interested in that, I'm not gonna lie. Is he broken? Oh wow. Oh nice. 666. Yeah, your scene is looking pretty dope. I've been keeping up with I actually have a student that's from that area. Close to your locals. Is that his name? I think that is. Does he play Ken? Yeah, that's him. Zian? I don't know by his name. Because his CFN is like Barbara Smith. I'm like, what the fuck? He's dope. He's dope as fuck. But you guys are all dope, so that doesn't surprise me. Even if like I lost to Tree was what, twice now? The Tree was just such a good guy. I'm like, why are you so lovable, bro? I just want to hate you. Such a good dude. Oh. Okay, yeah, Shadow, you gotta move and groove, baby. Yeah, that is like perfect. Cause there's not many scenes like that left. And if they are, they're not that strong, to be honest. So it's pretty sick. Like I look at your bracket, I'm like, damn, they got all these players there. Fuck.
Okay. Let's block close. Damn. That's so fire. No, she does. I literally wrote that in the notes, bro. Literally, look. I wrote it right here. You can punish it. He just doesn't know. How far is it from you, Shaq? Oh, oh man. Bro, I still gotta eat. I'm hungry as fuck. Miranda, what am I eating? Tell me. Yo, DP, you think you should think shit is funny, huh? Yeah, let me see you say that when he's a sixer. Let me see you say that same horse shit. Chicken? I got chicken on my... I have chicken on my fridge? I don't know. I gotta go see. If I can't make it, I'm gonna send it. Yo. Miranda, 4 characters DLC. It's so cool to have you back here. Last time you were here, like this active was, remember when we were watching the dangerous what was it called when the kids have to go through extreme conditions to go to school? That shit was so crazy. I was so enamored. I was like, oh my god, that shit was crazy. But yes, it's dope to have you here. I always appreciate you. And yeah, so I was gonna say, what are your 4 DLC characters? I know Balrog. Yeah, okay, cool. Let me hear your other 3. Damn, that's it? You don't give a shit about anything else? There's no other character that you would like? Nah, I don't blame you. Once I get Sagat, I'm not gonna give a shit. I'm like, Fei Long maybe, but I feel like you're gonna say some Street Fighter 4 characters. I would like the twins if they were like one character. I think that would be so sick. If you made them one character like Zeku, I think that would be so fire. Yeah, I don't want to see Fuerte or Mika either. Yeah, wouldn't that be so fire, bro? You see like one of them just like tags the other in and he comes in on like his rollerblades or the skateboard. Like, oh, that shit would be so sick. I'd like so what I would like is Sagat, Makoto, Viper, and then like the 4th character, like I just say like Fei Long, I guess, just for legacy, or just like another kung fu character. I think that would be pretty dope. But I don't know what type of kung fu they like or martial arts they haven't done yet. You know, they have a capoeira. What are the martial arts? Can't think of anything. Yeah, I'd like some sort of martial arts character. I think that'd be pretty dope. Nice. Yeah, Zeku was super dope. I imagine Balrog would be pretty strong in this game.
Just drive chip. Dash punch pressure. If he has a really good anti-air, they might give him like a, you know. That's how I feel about Sagat, to be honest. I think if you play multiple characters, it's okay. Like, you have Honda. You have Honda and Balrog, so you'll be able to flex. I think when you have two characters, it's a lot easier to do that. Even if they're both not great. But just 3-2. Unless it counts though. Is it? Ugh. Wonder if it's counting the set count from before the DC. Necro Q Rem, yeah, you know we're definitely not getting that many third strike characters. They'll probably do 2. I can see them doing 2. But I don't see them doing any more than 2. As soon as they did 2 guest characters, anything is on the table though, so I don't know. 2 guest characters is fucking crazy. And they did that in a season with only 4 characters. I can't believe we made it to the other side of this, bro. When I found out it was 2 Fatal Fury characters, I was like, I hate this season already. What up, Zerx? No, I don't. That is one of my videos though, why your defense sucks. That's gonna be one of my conversation pieces. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like if Evo Japan is on season 2, I'm not going to Evo Japan. I'll just all my resources I'm gonna just put towards Combo Breaker and CEO, which I'm gonna go to anyways, but like I just don't want to go to Japan playing on the same patch. I just don't. I want to go to Japan at season 3 because then that'd be so fucking incredible. But if it's the same patch. Hey, what's good, brother, man? Thank you for the 40 months. Monster Hunter Wild's hard carrying my life right now. Just doing some Twitch cleaning before I get ready for bed. Oh, I dig it. I hope you've been good, bro. You can't go to either? What? Why? Respectfully, what's wrong with you? What do you mean you ain't going to? Huh? This is the year. Oh my god. Damn it, yo. Oh my god, yo. When CEO, you've been to CEO before when it was a premiere event? Did you go to CEO and Combo Breaker when they were premiere events? That shit is, there's no event like it. Like those two, when international show up, that shit is magic. That shit is legit magic. I'm so excited. I have not been excited for an offline event in years. I'll be like, yeah, this is cool, but like in the back of my head, I'm like, there's not many internationals or whatever, right? Like I was hyped when I went to France, I went to Singapore, but I wasn't sure of the quality, right? So like going into it, I wasn't certain. But CEO and Combo Breaker are magic. Like, so those being premiere events again, oh my god, bro, I'm fucking ecstatic. I cannot wait. Yeah, it is this year. All right, GG's, folks. GG's. Okay. Yo, Kami, what up, bruv? Shout outs to Kami. I gotta tell you guys to follow Kami, right? You guys already follow him. He's more Hollywood than me, so I'm trying to get to his level. You know what I'm saying? Feel me?
Okay, let me do this. And then you ball. He said he's Bollywood. Okay. Where is Le Bison? Oh, bro, this is perfect. But you know what's sick, Stalin? It's 24-hour venue. So 24-hour venue with internet, bro. Level up galore, bro. Give me Sagat and give... Well, it's in May, right? So we're not going to get a Season 3 character in May. But CEO... Nah, I think it's going to be after CEO. Fuck. Yeah, at least if I have Jamie buffs, I'll be okay, though. Okay. Alright, so offbeat. Simple things, okay? You can punish this pretty easily with that. Okay. If he spaces it out, it's gonna miss, but you can tell if when you block, it's hitting you like at the toes. It's not like his shin. This is how you can tell. So if you want to figure out how to punish things, what I suggest is you go to shortcuts, okay, and then put on the pause function, or you could put it on slow speed and then just hit stop, like, so for example, and then pause. Okay, so if it hits like this, you know you're not in range, but if it hits deeper than this, like here. See how his shin is making contact? That's how you could tell. Easy way to tell. Okay. And because it's punish counter, you can start doing stuff like that, which I don't think naturally works. Yeah, that doesn't naturally work, but that does. Okay, I wouldn't really spend that unless like you have a crazy drive advantage, so that way you can get the corner carry. But for the most part, you know, it's just good to know. Let me see what else. Oh, you can go into medium? I didn't know that. Can't go into heavy though. Okay, so that's the meteorless version. But if you want to just go for this, for the throw strike, you get that into like a little shimmy opportunity or whatever. Let's see if I can get thrown right away. Oh yeah, you can shimmy. So you can shimmy off of that. It's pretty good. Okay. And then the other thing is when you're in the corner, you should establish throw more. A lot of your pressure was just very buttonsy, but you didn't establish throw. Like, you gotta look at throw as like it's your point of leverage, because it covers so many defensive options. It covers the strongest defensive option, which is parry. Covers block. If they tech, you just simply get pushed back and they stay in the corner. If they jump, you'll be able to still anti-air. If they backdash, depending on the setup, you can throw and still be able to block a backdash into a jab. As long as you're +3. As long as you're +3 when you throw. Is it +3 or +2? I keep forgetting this. Let me see. Backdash. Sora, my bro. What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, okay. So as long as you're +4. If you're +4 and you throw, you're -3 if they backdash immediately, so you'll be safe. You gotta be careful if you do stuff like this, right? But so just try to find setups where you can throw and you're +4 before you throw, and that way you could be safe to backdash. Okay. But look at how many options you'd be. You'd be safe to backdash. You'd be safe to jump, neutral jump. You could anti-air both jumps. You could throw block. You could throw parry. You could throw button. You see what I'm saying? If they tech, you just get pushed away. So throw is really strong for just giving you information. And then with that information, you know what to do in the next situation. Okay. So this is a really easy way of collecting information, is to use throw. Because if I pressure with button, I don't know if they mashed a button, if they mashed a reversal, if they delay jump, delay backdash. I don't know. I have no idea. So if I don't get a hit, it's not rewarding. You see what I'm saying? And the buttons themselves don't do a lot of drive chip. Like if I use lights, like look at my drive. Like look at his drive, I mean, right? But I still haven't even got a bar yet. I just did like fucking 16 ticks. So it's not rewarding. And you're minus. You know what I'm saying? So lights are not lights, but like buttons in general are just typically really weak. Of course you can like do your like pressure shit. You know? You're not in throw range for here, obviously, but you know, you can use this to try to get people to unblock, because nobody wants to sit here and take this all day. And eventually you figure out when do they take a risk. Okay. We should start off with throws. All right. Another thing. So when you do the jump elbow, you don't only have to do jump elbow right away like you were doing. You can kind of wait. You see, like that. You see? Because whenever you would do it, you'd always do this. Sometimes just do that, because it also still throws off the anti-air attempt of the opponent. There's that little stall that happens. Okay. So you can use that to just throw off their timing. And then that will give you this. That helps you set up this, which is what you really want. The super plus on block jump in. You know, into this type of whatever. Okay. Sets up your cross ups. Stuff like that. Yeah. And another thing is if you want to like frustrate people or mitigate risk, using this as like a sword and shield, meaning you attack with it but simultaneously defend the space, this is really strong. Okay, you don't even have to cancel it all the time. Like if some players, they just do it, they spend the bar for no reason. Sometimes just do it just to see like what type of time are you on when I've established this, because some people will start jumping, and then oh, you're fucking jumping. Okay, so then this is where you go into training mode and recreate stuff, so you can build the mental connection. You say, oh, he's jumping. Oh, he's jumping. See? You got to teach yourself through going, training mode and getting these iterations down. You do slightly modified versions of this exercise and teach your brain. Okay, so let's say if I do dash up into this. Whoop. See, that's different. What if I walk and block into this? Okay, what if I do this and then I walk forward? You see? What if I do this and with a jab? What if I do this in backdash? You know what I'm saying? You want to teach your brain it's possible. That's how you get strong anti-airs. People that have weak anti-airs, they see a jump, they interpret the jump, they just interpret that, or they calculate that, oh, it's too late, and then they freeze or they parry. Beal is the equivalent of a bro, that gotta be on Twitter. That's funny, bro. Yo, Astora, how you been, bro? Why you don't come around here no more, man? Astora don't love me no more. Crazy. Be your own niggas. Okay, let's see. What else? Yeah, so that's basically it. So establish, throw more, sword and shield, and more of a delay, like varied timing on this in your approach. Okay. So let's see. Okay, shadows. All right, so shadows, let's see. Well, that's understandable, but you have to, like, when you come across a character that has like a similar dominant poke like yours, you have to just entice them at the range and kind of let them do it first, or you have to intercept them faster, which means as soon as you enter the range, you hit them before, like, to even get the chance. But if they have like a lot of varied timings, or you see that they're delaying when you walk in the range, just walk in the range and jump, because they're probably waiting, and then, you know, you get a full jumping combo on them. Okay, so Shadows, you still here? Okay, let's see. Hello. Okay, I got you, bro. All right, so against characters who can alter their trajectory, aim to use attacks that cover multiple approaches from the air. Okay, so here's an example. You had this. Okay, the immediate elbow that we talked about. I run it back. Now I go to another slot. A delay. Run it back. Jump heavy kick. Okay, we'll turn all three on, okay? Oops. You see? So I'm covering all three of them. Okay? So you could just do that and it completely simplifies. You don't even have to think twice. So how do you get the charge? You can get the charge, right, by just blocking and then letting them push you out. And then, you know, you could do that. Or you could push them during block stun, and then you're charging during your block stun. See? It's like a really easy way of getting charged. You don't want to sit there ass to grass, because it's telegraphed. So when you play better players, they're like, I know what you're doing. It's important to still kind of play your game, but while you're playing your game, you still have that flexibility. Okay? You see how free this is? So instead of doing this, which isn't really that rewarding, to be honest, you can do this. You can even do oh, close enough. Oh. Which is pretty good. Or if you know they're jumping, you could just air to air, because Bison's jump arc, you see how fast or how far, even though she did the immediate this one, see that? So maybe you want to like walk. Oops. Oops. Still too far. I got a dry rush. You can do that. You can also go straight into level 1. Just delay it a little bit. If you're close enough, you can do this. Gives you even more damage. You can do this. Gives you even more damage. Okay, so like if you have a hard read and you want to get baby bomb, you just wait. Boom. Want to go for the kill. This actually does more damage than doing EX Crusher. EX Crusher scales more. So that's also worth knowing. So here's an example. So if I do this into this, $4,500, right? Whereas if I do this, that scales immediately. It's gonna do more actually. Oh, 4380. So that did less, and then EX does even less than that. See? So whenever you combo into level 3, you should almost always be doing this. Unless you can get heavy. But heavy you can only get in specific situations. As a combo. Like off of, you know, back heavy kick. Crouching heavy punch. What else? If you get this, where they're launched higher, you can do this too. Or if you know, if you have the bomb on them. Oops. You can go into this right away from this. But this also does less scaling, or yeah, that scales harder than just doing this. $63.80. Ugh. How much does that do? Oh, like as a combo? Or like a punish or whatever? I do 9. I go 490? Yeah. 4,900. And if somebody jumps at you, you can also do this into mediums, the most stable. Because heavy sometimes you'll go under them like that. And you get bomb, which is like the coolest thing. I actually do this too. Super precise though. You gotta do like super early, like that. There you go. But yeah. What up, Bonkers? Ooh, okay, what else? Oh, okay, and the last 2 points are if you counter hit scissor kick, confirm it into this. If it's counter hit. Okay, if you combo jab into stand short, crouch and light punch into stand light kick, you can always get, as long as this links, you'll always be able to be in range of that. This does not give you that. See? You have to do EX here. Which is fine if you like, you know, maybe you want to do that or whatever, but you just want to get a bomb. Just keep it simple and go for that. Keep your meter or whatever. Try to keep your meter for the combos when they have the bomb on them. That's ideally how you want to play the character. And then what's the last thing? Oh yeah, this is the most important thing, to be honest. Is I know you're playing a charge character, but get used to moving. His walk speed is one of the best in the game going forward. Like, look how fast he approaches her. That means he can go from a not threatening range to a threatening range very quickly. So the player has to be more focused on that or preemptive about it, which means that you can take advantage of it if you're aware of which way is happening, you know? So more walking and getting into your ranges. Get more familiar with your button ranges. Like, literally, I know like in this game people kind of like to send shit and just do that. But just get comfortable walking into ranges where you find how to poke. And that way you can get comfortable with knowing where shit does and does not hit. That way you're not whiffing like this and then being vulnerable, you know? Incorporate more of this. This is really strong. That's +1, so if you hit it like that at counter hits, that's 5 frame light. Always want to lab this against 4 frame lights, guys. Okay, so you do this. She did a 4 frame button. You do boop, boop, boop. And then you want to practice. Okay, so if she does nothing, see, nothing comes out. So I want to practice this and confirm it. Boom. Boom. Okay. See how I didn't press there? Okay. So yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, ideally you do want to do the air to air, but you can get blown up for it. So you got to be careful with always trying to go for it. Yeah, the Red Sox put a beating on the Cardinals, bro. Holy shit. Okay. All right, so how's everybody feeling? You guys okay? What's up? What's up? Talk to me before I dip like a chip. You guys enjoy the stream today? You've been losing to Kens? I wish you said something earlier. I would've. If you come around tomorrow, if I next time I stream, just let me know. I'll take care of you. I got you. Yeah, I got you. You're out of town? Oh, okay, nice. Dope. Enjoy. Damn, you're out of town for 2 weeks and then you're gonna go to Japan? You a fucking Carmen Sandiego. You should know about that, Miranda. You know about that. You're a young buck. You don't know about that. You don't know about that. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, best of luck. Shit. Yeah, just try to find moments of relaxation, because it's like I feel like we always like just find the next thing to keep us busy and we don't relax. You don't want to drive yourself crazy. I read a really dope book, Miranda, called 4,000 Weeks. I don't know if you ever heard of it. That book is OD. About time management, like the fallacies regarding it. That shit fucking melted. Actually, let me read some of my notes. Let me see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it under input output? No, it's under reading. Week 5. Yeah. Yo, listen to some of the bars I wrote down on old Street Fighter like 4 and 5. Sometimes. Yeah, Shadows, you just keep coming through, bro. We'll take care of you, bro. Gosu, what's good, bro? Happy Sunday, fam. Okay, so check this out. Oh yeah, Corbs. I didn't forget. I have a lesson with Corbs this weekend. So I'm gonna learn Ed, guys. I'm gonna be streaming Ed. Because I want to get perspective of the character so I can help him learn the character. So that's gonna happen at some point. Alright, so let me see. Where is it? To have your peace of mind reliant upon outputs that could be infinitely reduced in ratio due to okay, so this doesn't make sense, but I'm gonna explain in a second. So an example, right? It's like having your peace of mind based on clearing out something like your emails when you can't really control the amount of emails that can suddenly bombard you is something that we constantly do. We keep like delaying our those moments of peace and relaxation for some sort of future event, right, that we can't really necessarily guarantee is gonna happen. And then that's how you fall into this like busy efficiency trap or whatever. An obsession with efficiency can cause you to become hyperfixated on doing everything and trying to fit things into a schedule, thus diluting the amount of deep work you may need in order to become elite or excellent at something. Developing an anti-efficiency impulse so that you can grow comfortable in the tension and anxiety of not completing every possible task. In a Street Fighter sense, realizing that you can't be a part of nor should strive to win every battle can help you relax more and focus on the little experiences the match is developing into. Efficiency creates an illusion of smoothness, but that smoothness removes the textures of life where it becomes a livable, breathable experience. This also atrophies areas of your being since your lack of tension costs you the opportunity to strengthen under pressure. Things can be easy, but a lot of time easy isn't truly desired or desirable. Convenience can cause things to be stripped of the human element, which is where meaning is mostly found. That shit is bars. That shit is bars. Ugh, that shit is so good. I'm loving this book. This book is fire as fuck. But yeah, super dope. Super dope. Well, there was a thing I was watching. Where is it? Where was it? Just editing. Oh, this is a really cool one. So this video, so when I do like input output, is like I basically watch one positive video a day to like, you know, whatever it is. Okay. And then this one was the 10-second trick that instantly stops overthinking. So cognitive overload is when your brain's overstimulated and defaults to the actions with the least resistance. So to overcome this, abide to the first move rule. Take the very first step regarding the things you need to do. This is faster than actually scrolling on a new video or, you know, mindlessly going on social media. When you make a move, your brain shifts from thinking to doing. So suddenly actions get easier to do. And this works because it bypasses overthinking. So this is a pretty good self-awareness supplement. Because you start to gain momentum towards the you know, you start to gain momentum, you know, and just giving yourself that little bit of wiggle room helps you kind of shift out of that procrastination or overthinking perfectionist mindset. And then there was one other thing. It was a naval video. Where is it? Oh, he said intelligence should be measured by two things: if you got what you wanted in life and wanting the right things. I thought that was pretty fire. By the time you've let me see. No, I don't care about that. Iterations. Oh, iterations are the best focus for improving your decision making, not so much repetition. Modern society is far more forgiving of failure. You have to neocortically realize that, which makes sense because like if it's by design in our brain, right? We're like, you know, we're trying to avoid stress or fail. You know, the stress that comes from failure or whatever. It makes sense that, like, primitively speaking, we're used to the intensity of being exiled and shit like that, or shunned or whatever. But in society nowadays, it's not like it was, you know, when you were in groups hunting, you know, hunter gatherer or whatever, like where you could fucking die if you were exiled or blah blah blah, right? But we still kind of carry and maintain that intensity when it comes to like failing. But it's okay to fail. It's not as, you know, as cataclysmic as we make it seem. And so as long as you keep learning, iterating from the feedback and cutting losses quickly, then you'll find the right thing and compound into it. Better to stay flexible and not limit yourself to labels because life is dynamic and always changing. I thought that was fucking bars. Really rocked with that. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Put this in the Discord. Yeah, that book. Well, some of that was just from videos I watched randomly, but yeah, that book is really good. If anybody has like an issue with being overly busy, or they're hyper fixated on efficiency, or they procrastinate, or they have perfectionism, bro, that book is fucking fire. 4,000 weeks. I'm gonna start doing book reviews. I'll start doing that, and then doing my own little spin on them. Oh, what? They didn't let Hakeem Olajuwon? Nah, bro. This is beef. They didn't let Hakeem on the... Nah. That's crazy. There's no way. This dude thought he was hot shit. That was a fucking... Nah, bro. That's all. That's crazy. Talent Code? I heard about that book. I actually got that on Audible. A book club? I'm down for that. Why not? I got. What am I reading? I'll tell you what I'm reading. Lately. See. Yeah, 4,000 Weeks. I'm rereading Thinking Fast and Slow. Switch. Awesome book. Reset. It's a pretty dope book.
You can restack resources on your list.
How to change when things. How to change what's not working. I'm a fan of the author. He made Decisive. Same author that made to Stick. Dan Heath. He's a pretty. I like his style of writing. But his book Switch is how to change when things. How to change things when change is hard. That book is fucking fire, bro. That book. What up, man? Yeah, Inner Game of Tennis. Yeah, I got that right here. I read that book like 5 or 6 times. Grit. Oh, I haven't finished Grit by Angela Duckworth. I gotta finish that book. Art of Learning is really good too. If you guys haven't come across that.
His staff in his hand.
I got Talent Code right here. I should start that this week. Izzy, what up, Izzy? Manatee, what's good? Where you been at, Manatee? You ain't been in the lobbies. Yeah, I'm sorry, folks. Tis about to end. I was just going through my little books that I'm reading lately. I appreciate you guys. You know what? It's not a bad thing you're here. It's just we're gonna delay the inevitable. You guys follow the channel. We're gonna vibe out next time. Okay. I'm probably not tomorrow because I have to edit a video for the weekly upload. And then I gotta do like 3 shorts. But usually I'll just do like a whole video and then like a short or 2. That's at least gonna take me like 6 hours. So yeah, if you guys are not familiar with my content, here's my newest video. Hopefully you guys like it. Getting a lot of love on the YouTube verse. But yeah. Yeah, I'm about to dip. Kai, are you streaming? You're not streaming, are you? Yo, Shinobi, thank you for earlier, bro. I just, my bad. I don't have headphones. My headphones are coming in tomorrow. So I didn't hear the notification, but I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. You can? If you want, I'll raid you. Just let me know. But if you're going to sleep, don't sweat it. I got you. All right, I'll distract you guys for a little bit. Damn, who's that? Ay. Yo, Twitter's going. I cannot be on Twitter, man. I just can't be on Twitter. I just keep like I don't even try to be on the For You page. Just every time I load fucking Twitter, it always brings me to For You. And what do I see? I see shorties galore everywhere. Why? Why are you trying to distract me? I'm trying to be great. Shit is insane. It's like they just know. The algorithm knows my kryptonite. You know? They're like, oh, long hair, fat ass. Zaf don't stand a chance. Nope. But they don't know I've been working. I've been. Oh no, bro. The Adam and Eve all over again, bro. It's the digital apple. Bruh. So yeah, couple of things before you guys dip like chips. Let me see. WordPad. Wire. Alright, these are the videos I'm gonna be working on. Okay. I don't mind showing this because nobody can fucking steal my content. There's only me. Only I can do this. So eventually I'll revisit the Fireball game. Offense, defense, footsies, strategy, meter management, drive rush, reads, dive kicks, character selection, tactics, training sessions, execution, focus, attitude, Oki, matchups, ranked sessions, tournament performance, 2 out of 3 in bracket. Why they suck. Okay. So this is some of the content you can look forward to. Of course, it's not gonna always be these. Like, it's not always gonna be the Why You're Blank Suck series. There's gonna be reaction videos of whatever gets announced, random ideas that I have for content, like the stream from Friday. That's gonna probably be the video I edit tomorrow. I have 4 videos I have to edit, but I'm probably gonna do the magic number of Street Fighter 6, the magic numbers. I think that's a pretty good video to throw up there. I already got the thumbnail idea too. It'll be pretty good. I just got to figure out how I'm gonna do it. I'm pretty hyped. But yeah. All right, okay, I got you. Anyways, see you guys. Miranda, my goat. Have a good night. Appreciate you infinitely. And I'll catch y'all. Much love.